Damn, that's all we got. That's all the light we got, baby. Shoot, I should use another camera. We're gonna kick some butt. Peace and love to everybody. What's up, Uncle Mike? Brian Cotter, what's going on, man? I get so psyched when I see you, bruh. Appreciate you supporting me eating. Appreciate it, man. Man, I had myself a ball in the Philippines. BMF, what in the world? Is this a video? 50 Cent clowns Lil Meats for being dropped from BMF. Damn, nigga, are you serious? BMF lyrics. Oh man, I want to talk about this BMF stuff. I don't even know what it is. Rick Ross pulls up on Lil Meats after BMF saying and fuck Rick Ross to 50 Cent. What?
Bro. Oh boy, here we go, you guys. It's officially over. Cancel anything that has to do with BMF, the merch, the actors, all the producers. You guys are officially done. Hey, Ricky Rose, you master manipulator. Congrats, you
Is
did
that
it.
right?
It was only last month.
Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure I was on the right channel while I'm eating my food. I'm hungry, man. I still got jet lag, man. I was dude, I still got jet lag. I just woke up, man. So long story short, um hey, we might as well get into this a little bit, man. This right here is god damn. Tupac was set up. This is a 2-hour interview. Damn, I ain't know that. Damn, I didn't know that. It's a 2-hour interview. Damn. Robert, what's going on? What's up? I'm live on YouTube and Facebook at the same time. I don't know why. My Facebook crew, what's going on? These are the my Facebook crew. These are the people that's all about themselves. They ain't trying to better themselves. They want to show themselves. That's all. Prove me wrong, baby. Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at my picture, look at my picture, look at me, look at me. YouTube is more about people that want to get ahead, searching for information. YouTube how-to videos. YouTube how to YouTube. How to get more how to do this. How to go get your security plus. That video did real good on YouTube. YouTube is more for people who, of course, they want entertainment, the latest gossip. But Facebook, as far as the people that mess with me, as far as my people, my Facebook friends is almost like, let me take a selfie, show people, yeah, I'm in the club, I'm popping bottles, shit like that. Yeah, look at me. Hey, I'm doing this. Hey, everybody doing the same thing, and they put it on Facebook. I ain't with that life. Not with that life. So I decided to do some of these videos and stuff while on. Damn it. We definitely gonna have to break this bad boy down into a part 1 and a part 2. So hey, with that being said, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Suge Knight, man. I put in my description because I want to see if, first of all, it's 6:30. I ain't seen Tahir yet, so Tahir is the number one most um loyal partner that I ever had in my entire life. Yeah, nah, homie. Let's say 6 people watching. Y'all know I've been on vacation for a little bit, so I'm calling myself trying to give people time to get in here, but maybe the thingamajig didn't register or something. I don't know. Yeah. But how y'all doing? I hope everybody doing good. I'm planning on going back to the Philippines and I'm hoping to stay there for 2 months, 60 days. But or I could try to figure out I could stay for 90 days. I would hate to book a flight or book something and then turn around and have to pay another $500 because I don't want to leave, or pay $500 because I'm ready to leave, and I gotta, you know what I mean. Anyway, check this out, man. We gonna get started real quick, man. Mm, we down to 7. I know Maggie is live, and they probably over there having themselves a good old time. But it's funny because they would say don't go live at the same time. And I'm like, yeah, show you right. Oh man. Oh shoot. Wait a minute. Main a minute, y'all. Main a minute. I'm still setting up your channel. So we about to get started setting up your channel. Hey man, and we got doubles going on. Yeah. Is this thing on? Is this thing working? 10 people watching. Ariel, hey Uncle Mike. Okay. Now I see that it's working. Shoot, I still ain't finished eating. Man, nobody want to see you eat. But close your eyes. Go to another channel. Yeah, we're gonna do this reaction, and I want to see these numbers. All right, and I'm gonna turn sideways because these numbers ain't jumping like I thought they was in the first place. So Uncle Mike is back. We got to build back up, y'all. Yes, it's working. There you go. Part of my trusting team. Shout out to the trusting team. Everybody who's working hard to make all this work. Check this out. I ordered another laptop because I left my laptop in the Philippines. How you leave your laptop in the Philippines, Uncle Mike? Well, this is how you do it. I bought one laptop to the Philippines, which is good. It's a inexpensive laptop that you can answer emails and do all this other stuff with, but it wasn't fast enough to do the edits. But I wasn't planning on somebody doing edits in the Philippines. But once they was willing to do the edits, because you know people need jobs, man. People need. So Uncle Mike is helping people in the Philippines much more than what you think I am. So I said, well, we're gonna go to Manila and just buy you a laptop that's a little faster so you can do the edits. I wanted to keep my laptop. But you can't grow a business, man. You can't grow a business if you only thinking about yourself. This is my laptop. This ain't about me. Never make it about you. It's about what's better for the business, what's better for the team. So I said, you know what? Think about this laptop. This is not the laptop that Uncle Mike wanted in the first place. It's a 13-inch screen. I need the bigger screen because I can't see. Can't see. So I said, great idea. Since Uncle Mike is making money now, this is the best opportunity for me to buy what I want. Take the laptop that's real fast. This is the fastest laptop we got. It got the M1 chip in it. Woo. Anyway, it has all the software that it needs. It is already set up. I've been using it. It works no problem. Let's give that to Ariel's husband. Along. Both of y'all need to go upstairs because y'all done got too much stuff for me. But nah, they doing an excellent job. Uncle Mike, alone. Uncle Mike, I don't think I can do it. I try my best. He editing the videos better than me. You know, he's still trying to learn some things, and I talked to him about small things that needs to be happening. Like I put a trick up there. I put a video. Ariel, let him know that there's a video that got them black lines in it, and it got the guy's little bit of logo in it. I keep telling him to get rid of them black lines. It got the black lines in it, but it got a little bit of the other person's logo in it. What would you do? You want to keep the person black line, because they showing their logo, or should we trim it down and get rid of his logo? What would you do? There he go. That's my cousin. No, that ain't my cousin. That's my brother. And Mina. Hey, beautiful. I've been working hard. I've been very, very busy. And I've been working. I got to work hard as I can because Mina going to take all my money. I'm just trying to keep some of the money so we can run the business. Okay, Mina? Oh, man, I'm just serious. My uncle say that. I'm just serious. I know. Yeah, she traveling. Man, I should have Wendy. Hey, Wendy, what's going on? Oh my God, y'all. Hey, if I say it, then it doesn't happen. If I keep it to myself, it comes true. But I swear, y'all, these last couple of days, man, my heart I can feel my heart doing a deep beat, like I'm about to have a heart attack or something. Especially when I open my mouth and talk about these videos. And it's kind of scaring me a little bit. So Uncle Mike about to start doing some exercise. I'm gonna get up in the morning. I gotta get back on. I just woke up, y'all. I got up early this morning, did some videos, went back to sleep around 11. I said 11, 12, 1, maybe 2, I get up. It was 5:30. That jet lag ain't no joke, especially when you old. But guess what? I love it. mean to say to hear I hate you. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead. This is a 2-hour joint right here, man. So I think the more people will stay when they hear Suge Knight's voice. Does that make sense? So this is my coffee from this morning. That's old. No red horse, Uncle Mike. Yeah, no more. Give it a couple of more days, Mike. You will be back to normal. Jesus Christ. It's hard. It's hard to get back to normal because um it's hard to get back to normal because when I'm up, if I can't sleep, baby, I'll come down here and do some reactions in a minute. So I was already not on a time schedule. You feel me? I was already not on a time schedule. Cause I don't have no job. But anyway, man, I'm a if I turn this way more, something like that. I'll sit back a little more so y'all can see that. Well, he ain't gonna be doing nothing but talking. Ain't like he shooting a video. The man in jail. Hell, he ain't gonna be doing nothing but talking. Y'all need to see but so much, right? So, hey, without any further ado, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Uncle Mike is about to take this live channel to another level. Also, just to let y'all know, I'm gonna be working real hard on the YouTube growth system, our YouTube course. So any of y'all out there that really want to make some real money, start a YouTube course and make some real money. You want to change your life and make some real money. Uncle Mike done figured it out, man. I figured out the formula to make some real money. And I understand the formula. It's the same formula that was used for years, way before YouTube came out. They just put the formula, right, to make money like the whole world has been making money. They just put the formula online, y'all. That's all. They put the formula online. And oh shit. Oh no, that's me. That's me. They just put the formula online. So without any further ado, let me put my headphones on and do what I do, baby. Appreciate everybody who support the channel. I appreciate everybody who worked for the channel. God, these headphones kind of loud. Am I loud to y'all? I need to know. I ain't even checked the levels over here on the live side. I've been gone for so long. I've been gone for so long. Yeah. Nah, homie. Is this thing on? Am I too loud, y'all? Y'all think I'm too loud? No, Uncle Mike. It's all good. Nah, you good, Unc. Appreciate it. Thank y'all, man. Help a brother out every now and then. To make sure we win. Here we go, y'all. Just a 2 hour. This motherfucker, 2 hours. The longer the better, I guess. Check it out. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah. Shout out to Behind the Fam. Shout out to Behind the Fam. We live when we doing our reactions today. Most time we not live. Shout out to Stream Elements. That's the robot. Hey, shout out to Brian. Shout out to Wendy. Don't forget we live when we doing our reactions, man. The Music Recording Network live. We are talking about Suge Knight today. Shout out to Wendy. Shout out to whoever else is. Brian was the first one up in there, y'all. Who's in the house? I can't see at the bottom because Cookie. Oh my God, Cookie. I can talk about Cookie for an hour and a half. I think Cookie, you the cool. Cookie need to hold a class on how to be cool. You can teach some of the men too, Cookie. She laid back, cool. Boy, we be having drag out battles and everything. And Cookie is just like, hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button. She don't say shit. Oh my gracious, did he say, she say, y'all, you on timeout, you block this, that. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to the other channel. That's my girl right there, man. Thank you, Uncle Mike. I love him. Yeah. So, but most definitely, thank you, Uncle Mike. Along. Oh, that's along behind the fame. Yep. Yeah. So I like to laugh and joke with and to hear. Lord have mercy, I forgot. Hi Tahir. You know what? I'm mad at Tahir. Check this out. You know, Tahir is my partner, right? So I got back from the Philippines. I'm all hyped up, right? I got my partner. We talking, and I'm like, man, calm down. You man, we gonna get this thing together. It's gonna be right. And this, that, and the third. We talking and talking and talking. So I'm mad at Tahir because we had a drag out argument. I'm not mad at him because we was arguing. I'm mad because he won. He won, yeah. I lost the argument. So yeah. And Mina, last but not least, my beautiful Mina, who gets on my nerves. I think the person you love is their job is to get on your nerves so you can see how much strength you can withstand. I'm like, she try to feed me too much food, making me eat when I ain't hungry. And I'm like, I am not hungry. Why you making me eat this? Take it back, you know. But anyway, love her to death, man. We're gonna get this thing together. Hey, check this out. Suge Knight gives shocking interview. Yeah. Along, you might have to cut some of this out for the interview. Shout out to everybody, man. This was done 3 hours ago, man. So this is kind of new. I thought we was gonna be talking about the Suge Knight interview about Ray J, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, real talk. I really think Ray J got some issues that he know that he got kids, man, and he out there doing some undercover brother type stuff, if you know what I'm saying. I really think that, and I think that these demons is bothering him, and let Suge Knight tell it. So we did a reaction of Suge Knight from jail, and it involved that Whitney Houston situation when Whitney had told Suge Knight things like, yeah, Ray J around here, we doing drugs together, but he trying to kiss on me and all this type of stuff. And I mean, shoot, if I was around Whitney, I would try to kiss her too, but I ain't doing no drugs. But anyway, without any further ado, man, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, man. Uncle Mike just happy to be back. Thank everybody who followed me over to the Philippines. Appreciate y'all, man, who support the channel, because the channel is actually helping people. That's what we are all about. Them two words together is what I love. I love to help people. So now I ain't gonna give you shit. I ain't gonna just get somebody call and ask me, I need a new car. Can you help me? Well, shit, I need a new car too. My mama asking me for a new car and I can't help her. What the hell? What the hell? Anyway, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out. Disclaimer, y'all, the views and points is not about us. Allegedly. All this is allegedly. That's all you got to say for a disclaimer.
Suge Knight, happy to have you, my man.
Man, I heard some good things about you. I don't listen too much or hear too much in here, but I just be doing my time,
Yeah, man, finally made it happen, man. I've been trying to get you on the platform for a while now, man.
Well, man, I'm happy to be here. And like I said earlier when we first chopped it up, it's always a blessing to use our platform and use our time to help each other. And I think that's one of the most important things that we need to do for one each other. For all, I want to really talk to you, give you the opportunity, because one of the things I really don't like to care for in this business is the culture vultures. You know, the people who don't care about us. That's all they want to do is take. Don't want to give back.
Don't want
to
give.
A lot of times people try to rewrite history. It'd be great to do an interview with you and stand on the truth. And that's being said, since I've been gone, I've gone over 10 years now. I know there's been a lot of questions about Death Row and how Death Row got started, who was a part of Death Row. And the thing is, when I started Death Row, nobody never gave me nothing but God. And I had to grind and get it, but I got it.
Facts.
And the FBI, every law enforcement investigated me, see if I did anything illegal, being black for somebody that really from Compton, instead of talking about they from Compton. So that's been said. If you look back, the name Death Row, I came up with that name. Not only did I come with that name, when I decided to name the company Death Row, and when I was going through the process of being able to get the rights to call my company Death Row, it was another guy had Death Row also. But his was still like Def Jam. So I had to find that individual. I gave him like 10 grand to buy his company and was able to make the real Death Row records. My little homie who I love to death, Hen Dog. Hen Dog drew the logo. Hen Dog, rest in peace. Peter Hen Dog. I know there's been a lot of stuff about Michael Harris and Lydia Harris has something to do with Death Row. It's not true. When I first met Lydia Harris, she came with my homie. It's like a brother of mine, Ryan Brown. She was looking for tracks because she wanted to be a singer. So Ryan Brown bring her by the studio. Said, Death Row was already up and going. A lot of songs was already done. And I had a group called the Convicts, 3-2 and Big Mike. All around the world for those dudes. They was the ones who run the word Big Baby to our artists. They were signed to Rap-A-Lot. Lydia told me that her husband owns Rap-A-Lot. And he's in prison. I said, well, shit. If he got the Ghetto Boys, I want to buy Rap-A-Lot. At that point, I'm ready to go full steam to get Rap-A-Lot. I see Lil J at the Soul Train Awards outside. We push up on him. He tell me, Michael Harris don't own Rap-A-Lot. He do. He said Michael Harris is a rat. So moving forward, when Michael Harris came in the picture, and they want to do something with Death Row, I was talking to him through David Kenner. David Kenner told me the situation with him, that they didn't have any money. Matter of fact, they would have met with Jerry Heller behind my back to try to cut a deal to bring Dre back to Rufus. Moving forward, they signed a settlement. It was out the way. But more importantly, have a gag order. So they don't even supposed to talk about the shit. More importantly, the facts of it is this. When I came home, I talked to the lady Half Dead. She wanted to do an interview. So I did an interview with Half Dead.
Half Dead is her name?
She said some things about Lydia. But me and Lydia cool. And some of the things she was saying, I said, I guess that's true. That's what people say. They took that and the fact that they have something to do with Death Row. They never served me not one subpoena. Never. My lawyers is they lawyers. Nobody showed up to court. They get $100 and some million judgment. $50 million was because Half Dead said that basically she couldn't sing. So I said, that what I heard too. So you get $50 million because somebody said you can't sing and you never had a record out?
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Me and Lydia settled. I gave her $1 million. She settled it. It was over. Michael Harris gets involved with his attorney. Him and Lydia go at it. And he went to divorce her. At that point, Lydia Harris was still on board. Michael Harris wanted to talk to my lawyer and another lawyer. They went to go visit him in prison. When the lawyer came back, they had a letter. The letter read that Lydia Harris better stay down and let them do what they want to do, or she gonna be doing life like he doing life. And I'm looking crazy. The lawyer's looking crazy, and he continued to read. And he said, "This letter's to Lydia, and make sure she knows this." So the lawyer read the letter that he wrote for Michael Harris. Michael Harris tells Lydia, the little Jewish kid that y'all stabbed to death and killed, I know what's up. Matter of fact, he said, I'm the one who told y'all to rob the little dude and torture him and get him to open the safe. So they tortured the little kid. The little Jewish kid dies. The lady next door knows him. She's mad because of her son. Next thing you know, another young guy who they made the fall guy, he get pulled over in the little Jewish kid truck because they're looking for him, for the kid, rather. It's blood all over the truck.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
They take him in jail. They check the DNA. It's a little Jewish kid blood. He's a teenager. Now, the deal fell apart. But I already had a signed deal. I already paid the money. But I'm not going to go and kill on this dude before he won't get out of prison. So the lawyer said, well, look, let him come home and we'll fix it. I let him come home. Instead of fixing it, he did a campaign lying, saying that he started Death Row. He a co-founder of Death Row. He did operations with Death Row. Now, is that crazy? He don't know none of those people on there. He don't know nothing I did. So to take away my credibility of my hard work from doing All Eyes on Me, the best album ever, the Chronic, the Doggy Style, the Dog Pound, I can go on. These people have nothing to do with none of this stuff. But to turn around, and I kept at my end of the bargain. We ain't gonna say nothing. I took a shot in the belly for it. But everybody committed bankruptcy fraud. But at the same time, even after he was going around saying, oh, I'm with Trump, oh, I'm over here, I'm over there, and people in his camp were saying, look, man, he did the honorable thing and didn't mention the fact that you told your wife and the next person to kill this little Jewish kid. Now you shooting him in the back. Because if he would have put the evidence in hand what the lawyers want to do, everybody be in prison, and he'd still have a $700 million company. So by saying that, Michael Harris, and they all make jokes about it, including with the lawyers, well, Trump won't be mad. It's not a white kid. It's a Jewish kid.
Okay.
It's still a teenager. And I got respect for Jewish people because a lot of my friends and a lot of my attorneys been Jewish. Just imagine what they would do to take from a black man.
Miss
They'll
Goffey.
overlook
Miss Goffey.
somebody torturing, killing a Jewish teenager kid to try to rob him and got the money from him. Turn back around and use that to mess up with my case and my company. Then turned back around not too long ago and said, hey, I'm good friends with the new DA. Tell Suge, fly me some bread. I'll tell the new DA to honor him, his appeal. And I do got a habeas in court. I want to win because I deserve to win. I'm not going to pay this dude no money to talk to the new DA to let me go. And if he got that much power, that much influence for them to not let me go, oh well. I'm going to believe in good. I'm going to believe in God and stand on right. But that's all I'm going to say about that situation. But the crazy thing about this is that there's no real lawyers out there.
Here we go, y'all.
I had one decent black attorney in my whole career. And that was Johnny Cochran. Every other black attorney is cold pieces of shit. The point.
You hear that? Now, you can't say all in any situation, right? Because I have a lawyer and he's black, and I'm sitting here in my mind thinking about getting him to, because he into music and stuff, but we was friends way before he was lawyers. We was friends way before I was doing this stuff. But long story short, think about it, man. A lawyer, dude, first of all, you got to look at lawyers like this. Real talk, man. Lawyers are there for a paycheck. They gonna take your case. I try to tell 10 people in my lifetime, just because a lawyer took your case, that don't mean you're gonna win. You still got to fight in the court, man. How the heck, just because you hired a coach, you think your team gonna win? Huh? Reality, man, needs to set in on some of these people. Check this out.
But the crazy thing about this,
he said,
there's no real lawyers out there.
There's no real lawyers out there.
I had one decent black attorney in my whole career.
I had one decent black. Yeah, there you go.
Every other black attorney is cold pieces of shit. To the point where there was a guy named Thaddeus Culpepper. This dude was not only was he working with the DA, not only did I not hire this guy who they brought to me, this guy stole money from his own family trust account. He stole $1 million of somebody's check he put in his own account and went to prison for that. But at the same time, he took money from our people. He took jury from our people. And he's working with the DA. And when they was recording him going undercover.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
And you can hear the recording for yourself. He was high off crack cocaine for 2 days and weed. Then he told me, Fletcher.
You have 60 seconds. I need to record these little interruptions, man. I like them.
He took jury from our people.
And
he's working with the DA.
Good.
And when they was recording him going undercover.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
And you can hear the recording for yourself. He was high off crack cocaine for 2 days and weed. Then he told me Fletcher was working with the DA. And I knew Fletcher since we was kids, junior high school. It was only 5 Bloods at that school. It was us 5. Then when I got a new attorney to get a declaration from either both of them, Culpepper says Fletcher only want to fuck any woman attorney. They don't care about doing a declaration unless they have sex with them. Or Culpepper do some slick shit. So what I was saying on that point with Culpepper, Fletcher, another dude named Porter. Porter got everything from my civil case. Talked to the Harris and somebody know the Harris. Took some bread and sold me out. On top of that, some of the best attorneys who's black, that's all they do is get drunk, do drugs, and they don't like black men. So they send us out down the river. They only make 5%. Well, it's only 5% of black attorneys. The men make 3%. Reason why all us black men getting so much time, because we don't have nobody to look like us who's going to fight for us. And that's really important to the point where you got some of the biggest main attorneys, even civil attorneys. They really works for the white attorneys. These men have what you call, most of them are Q. I'm from the West Coast where it's Kappas at. They Q dogs. All these guys get together because they frat brothers and they mess over the people. And if I was coming home a single guy, I'd just mess with all the attorney wives. Because when they talk about their wife at home, it's crazy. They get to the point where saying, hey, even the biggest names you've seen on TV, they be like, I don't like my daughter because my daughter reminds me too much of my wife, and my wife is ugly to me. Well, you should have married a better bitch. But shit, I'd tag it if I was single. But enough of the negativity. Even though it's true, it's still negative. I just want to set the record straight and tell you and shoot straight from the hip. Michael Harris is a fake ass nigga.
Whoa.
Period. Every person want to take away that what I built and what Death Row stood for. Death Row stood for black owned. Death Row stood for West Coast. And everybody in the West Coast. Death Row was about growing, even communicating with other states. But when it's all said and done, it was brought down by jealousy. It wasn't.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
It was built on hard work and talent. There's some guys that I know that just recently somebody talked to Rick Ross. Well, I don't know if it's called Rick Ross because I know the real Rick Ross. Titty Man. They talked to Titty Man. And this particular guy is a drug dealer.
Okay.
He stated he gave money to Death Row. Then Titty Man repeats it. These are people that they're not my enemies, but we not from the same neighborhood, so you ain't gonna give me nothing, and I ain't gonna want nothing from you. But that's like constantly trying to dirty a good success story. You want to make it seem like a black man can't build a company unless it was done with illegal money. And that's not true. So when it's all said and done, these people knew the truth. That Michael Harris called the hit on a teenager Jewish kid, and they all participated in killing him. And they used that information to mess up my settlement deal. That's the most, I don't even know no words for it. You can't say I'm telling on the motherfucker because I gave him the opportunity to get out and fix it. You can't say I'm telling on him because he is the 137. They down with the FBI. I'm always taking a loss, but I never lose the fact that who I am and who God made me. Whatever you want to ask me, it's on the table to be asked. Because I can sit in the room with anybody. It's a pleasure to be able to talk to you. And it's the facts of Titty Man running around with all these little extras. I'm not a rapper, so I'm not going to talk bad about the man, Ricky, or whatever you want to call his name. But I do stand for Tupac. He's not here to defend himself. I just recently heard him saying, all eyes on me, all eyes in the coffin, clown and pot. It's not surprising because you Puffy boy, which you was. One thing about Puffy, I've been knowing Puffy probably more long than most of any of these people here.
Okay.
We didn't hang out together. We didn't talk together. We didn't have a party together. If a person drinks, if a person is an alcoholic, he gonna hang with alcoholics. If a person do drugs, he gonna hang with people who do drugs.
Facts.
If Puffy going up in y'all and y'all going up in him, y'all gonna hang with y'all circle. It is so deep when it comes to this. I had preachers, Noel Jones.
That's facts, man, because
check this out, man. I probably known Puffy longer than a lot of people that know Bad Boy or whatever the case may. I known Puffy way longer than Biggie. Rest in peace, and rest in peace to Biggie moms, man. God damn, that's a sad. That hurts my feelings. But I known Puffy when he was just throwing parties at Howard University. See, me and my boys, we started doing sound because we was in bands and stuff. We had the big speakers and the microphones and the monitors and the buttons. I was a button freak, man. I was all into the buttons. This is why I'm deep into this stuff, man, because we knew Puffy before his name was Puffy. I think they was saying, yo, Sean, or whatever. I don't know, because my man was dealing with the paperwork. I'm just pushing speakers and setting the stuff up. I'm running the crew. He running the business. I'm running the crew. And I remember on several occasions I'm winding up the chords or whatever, and Puffy and his crew over there laughing and talking. They in my way. I'm trying to get my work done. We trying to get out of here so we can go to sleep. See? So, excuse me, man. Oh, my bad, brother. My bad, brother. So Puffy was like, oh, my bad. I remember him throwing his hands up, y'all. Puffy. I ain't know his name or whatever. I remember his face, the younger. When I look at pictures of the younger generation of him, all I see is him backing up, saying, oh, my bad, man. I didn't mean to step on the cord. I see you try to do your work, or whatever he said. In my mind today, we had a long conversation, but it didn't happen like that because I was just doing my work. So I don't mean to interrupt and everything, but I'm letting y'all know that these people had lives before they became rich and famous, man. I knew Martin Lawrence too. He went to high school with me. Yeah. All right, so I ain't doing this stuff just to be doing it.
Y'all going to him, y'all gonna hang with y'all circle. It is so deep when it comes to this. I had preachers, Noel Jones. They won't pay attention to me that much. They're gonna put their time in the Puffy and go to Puffy house. I can ask one of these guys to pray for me. They say you don't need prayer. I can ask TD for a handshake. He wouldn't give it to Suge Knight. But we know what he give Puffy. One thing about this shit, the universe is changing. It's coming to the point where people can't hide anymore. But you know, like I said, it's your show. It's always great to support another black man. So I'm here to answer with any questions you want to ask.
Facts.
One more thing. Attorney Jasmine is definitely a great attorney. And honest.
So I got to ask you, man, I don't want to waste no time. There's been a rumor going around that Pac, he was violated in prison, and people, they're alleging that you confirmed this. Can you speak on that?
No, this is the thing. There's no way to my knowledge that Tupac ever been violated in prison. When I went to go see Pac for the very first time, and it was his wife named Keisha who made sure I went to go visit him. When I went to go see Pac, it wasn't even about signing him to death row or getting him out of prison. I went to go visit him because he said he needed to see me. When I went to go visit Pac, he said he was never going to rap again. It's over. He said he had no bread. His mother didn't have a place to live. He had something he's publishing. He'll do whatever. And I told him, no, I ain't going to take advantage of it when he's up against it. And he should never say he would never rap again. He's too much incredible of a rapper. He got too much influence. And I always felt the same way. He's one of the best rappers to ever do it before he came to death row. And I'm quite sure if it was a situation where he was violated or something, he would have told me. Because I was there to go there anywhere he needed to go there. I ain't from New York, but I got a lot of good friends from New York. So if I say we're going to go, they're going to go. Whoever with them is going to go. I never read anything about Tupac being violated. But I'm going to say it like this. Pac is a real one. And if anybody can get beat up sometime, 10 motherfuckers can beat somebody up. But I'm quite sure if that really would have happened, Pac would have got on him. Or he would have told me about it, and we'd have got on, we'd have took a ride to his homies. It wouldn't have been like no repercussion behind it. But you know, everybody want to talk about the best. Put themselves in that car. Nowadays, you got to start asking people, who is you and where was you at? Because most people doing talking, they say the most craziest things to get some attention to make their name. That's facts. I ain't never going to sit there and say Tupac got his manhood taken in prison. Number one, if that did happen, it's definitely not to my knowledge. I would say no, it didn't happen. But if that did happen, what I'm going to talk about it for? I'm going to be action. The most I ever said regarding that situation is this, plain and simple. And I still stand behind it. I said, hey, even when they said Tupac got raped, you didn't see me talk about it. You didn't see me mention that. But what I did do, for a fact, when I heard certain people were said on the West Coast, who's knocking on their door? And they had some understanding, and they wasn't talking about it no more. But you know, I look at it like words are just alphabets. People can take those alphabets and make them out to any word letter you want to say. That don't mean shit. I'm quite sure a whole bunch of people got some dark sides.
Amen. I know I
but
do.
I never believed that about Tupac.
Yeah, I'm happy you spoke on that, man. There's a lot of people running with that. But I want to ask you, who put up Tupac bail money?
Wait a minute, before
that
we
was me 1,000%.
Before we get to the bail money, yeah, I mean that's your boy. So you're not going, you know, this is the thing, man. Whoever got the most money and the most power and the most ears to listen to them, then their story becomes the truth. Like, for example, everybody keeps saying that Tupac had sex with Faith Evans because, first of all, everybody want to believe it because they was Tupac fans. Me personally, I know Faith at the time when all this stuff was going down. I did a tour with Faith Evans. It just so happened the sound company I worked for that they hired to do the sound for this tour, I was an employee. So my story is, yeah, I was on tour with Faith Evans because she was on the stage and I was working the buttons. Okay. Damn. Anyway, but I got an opportunity to really talk to her I play instruments and stuff, so I got a chance to talk to her. I know what kind of person she is. And I know damn well she wouldn't open her legs up for a Tupac for any situation when her fame and fortune was running. Don't nobody want to believe my story. They want to believe what the he say, she say of Tupac was saying. And that's one of the reasons why I was never a Tupac fan, because Tupac was doing anything and everything to keep these rumors going on in the damn streets. He even told Biggie that. He told Biggie that. And Biggie's mother said the same thing, rest in peace. You know, or they just, come on, bro. You know how it is. We just trying to sell records, man. It's working. Go just roll with it. Stuff like that, man. Y'all gotta understand all that, man. So anyway, back to the interview.
About Tupac.
Yeah, I'm happy you spoke on that, man. There's a lot of people running with that. But I want to ask you, who put up Tupac bail money?
That was me 1,000%. How that works is this.
Hey, Amy.
I got a deal with Interscope.
Yep. That's Suge on the phone live.
Interscope was on their way out. If you go before me doing a deal with Interscope, nobody can tell you who Interscope was, Ted Fields, or Jimmy Iovine. not no black motherfucker. Like I told Interscope, not only will I make Death Row worldwide, I'm going to make Interscope worldwide. The Chronic was already done. 187 on the Undercover Cop was already done on that soundtrack before I even went to Interscope. My situation with Interscope is this. They basically work for me. Because if they do what Simon says, they're going to listen what he wants. So, a lot of times, buying stuff with Death Row check came with a whole bunch of problems. That's a black-owned company.
Tiny.
Buying stuff with a Universal or at the time it was MCA or Interscope check, that's a public trade company with white people. So Interscope always owe me money every month, and they have a bankroll of my money. So if I tell Interscope to buy this house, they're gonna send the money, but it's still charged to me. So nobody put their money up, guaranteed their money, and did anything to get
You have 60 seconds remaining.
out of prison but me. And if that's the case, why no one else does it? So many people say what they would have did. If it was a fit, we all be Trump. So that's that.
So Suge, when Tupac got shot in Vegas, right? Y'all was in New York prior to y'all going to Vegas. If you can you give me the backstory where Tupac and Nas had that run-in and how Snoop got on the radio and made some comments that got Tupac mad?
All right, look. We go to New York. It's the MTV Awards. And, I believe in doing everything big. At that point, once Tupac became to be a part of Death Row, and then it was changed from Death Row to Untouchable Death Row, if you guys remember. So I ordered the plane. We go to New York.
Okay.
We go to the awards. We went to the awards. We're having a good time. It's a lot of tension there. Pac feeling a certain kind of way because, he felt that the people in New York crossed him. And I had to explain to him every person in New York is not a bad person. Now, some of the people who crossed you is weirdos. It's a time for everything. You can't hit the whole New York. He was ready to be a Plaza dude from the Fugees. We was all there. We shut that down. And we went over to the after party. The after party, Pac seen Nas. And Pac went up on Nas at about 100. And him and Nas started conversating. Anybody that know Pac is on gold status. That's all. Pac is going to be either or. Either you're going to go, get it in, or you're going to be a gentleman and be respectful. At that point, he was on gold status. And there was a slave dude named Steve Stouts. Steve Stouts, I'm going to let Pac handle his business. Him and Nas going to have a conversation. Either they're going to hug it out or fight it out. But they two grown-ass men. They two black men. So they having a conversation. Steve starts with talking about calling the police and calling people and breaking it down. So the only person really got super duper check was weird ass Steve Stouts. Brad ass Steve Stouts would call the police on him. So Pac and Nas had a conversation. Nas didn't push up on Pac. Nas didn't swing on Pac. They had a man-to-man conversation, I'm going to say that. It was understanding. From that conversation, it was good. Real good. Snoop was not there. Well, those dudes were scared to go hang out. They wasn't there. Was Snoop saying he was there? Not true. Anybody else saying they was there? Not true. Nas definitely didn't push up on Pac. And Nas definitely put his hands on Pac. One thing we know is go. And we all love Pac. Pac was representing the West Coast. Pac was also representing the East Side. Compton. There was too many homies there to let anything go bad when it came to Pac. But they had an understanding. For Snoop to say he was there, Snoop might as well be switching.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I'm not even going to go there and get on Snoop's situation.
Wait a minute. He said he might as well be, they're not recording, cut in at the worst time, man. Wait a minute.
But they had an understanding. For Snoop to say he was there, Snoop might as well be switching.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Snoop might as well be, snitching. I think he said snitching. Y'all let me know in the comment. I thought he said Snoop might as well be switching like sugar britches, but he said snitching. Let's see.
He was there.
Uh-huh.
Snoop might as well be switching.
This call
Switching.
and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I'm not even going to go there and get on Snoop's situation because everybody know how tight him and Puffy is. Everybody know he's going to lie and say what he's going to say. But nothing happened. And like I said, Pac up there had an understanding of where he's going to have it. Now, fast forward, he back at the hotel. And, everybody got their rooms, and I would have a special room that only person who knew that room number is Pac. So I'm in there, and I got my company, a few of those, women in there. And I just bamming at the door. Throw my boxers on, open the door up. Pac just runs in my room. I'm like, man, what's up? He like, you got a radio? He all pumped up. He cut the radio on, and we listened to Snoop on the radio. Snoop is, saying that's Pac on the bush. He'll do a song with Biggie. He'll do a song with Puffy. He'll do all these songs. So Pac was so mad because Pac loved those dudes. He always would ride for them.
Right.
And he brought it up. He said, man, I just came to fuck with you. But I put everybody on death row. I put everybody on my album. And made sure they was on my album. And Snoop was doing a video in New York called New York, New York. And one of the bad boy dudes was on the radio station talking about they distance, let's get them. So they went over there and they trailer got shot up. When the trailer got shot up, they called the studio. Me and Pac was in the studio. We got them on speaker. And they saying they trailer got shot up. We sent some homies out there who was already out there to make sure they was good. When we hung the phone, Pac started asking everybody in the room, it's engineers, it's producers, it's, runners. And Pac went around the room, where you from? Somebody said, okay, I'm from England. Are you good? Where you from? And each person that said they was from the East Coast, Pac fired this shit up. He fired on them. They just tried to kill the homies. Smack. He go to the next person. Where you from? They were from the East Coast. He fired them. They just tried to kill the homies. So Pac brought that up. He said when they tried to, when Biggie and them tried to shot their trailer up, he was like, man, you see me beat everybody up from the East Coast in the studio. He said, I get on the front line for them. For this fool to go up there and get on the radio and say, F me, and he riding with them, it's on. So I'm thinking like, Pac on one, let's just, Get ready to fly back to the house, right? Every night before I completely turn in, you know, I had a rule. I always had to call my mother, and my mother know I made it. And I would hit Pac, and I would hit Snoop. You good? Yep. You good? Yep. That's it. That means everybody's straight. Now, either I'm going to sleep or I'm having fun, right? So both of these artists was more than just artists to me. It was family to me. So when we got, you know, downstairs, Pac took off on Snoop. Pac ran up on him, did what he did. Snoop ran this way, Pac running behind him. I stopped it. We ain't finna be doing all this in New York, making us all look like we some idiots. I said, we'll have this conversation when we get to the house. We used to call the studio the Red Room. So whatever problem it is, we go in the studio and anybody fight, they fight. Once people walk out that door, it's over. So I told both of them that. I told Snoop, come get in the car, we gotta go to the airport. Not the airport, but you know, we had a private plane, still an airport. Snoop refused to ride with Pac is crazy. Snoop rode in the van with the luggage, because we had a van to carry all the luggage. Everybody else would get limos.
Damn.
When we got to the private plane, I tell Pac, save the place for all this. Let's just get to the house and y'all have that conversation later. But Snoop never got on the plane and grabbed no fork or no knife and came by Pac and banged on him and all that type of stuff. Never happened. Pac can call every person out pretty much on death row. Not none of the homies and definitely not me, for his artists. And they all know they turned it down. And Pac then fired on a couple of them. And they know they turned it down. But you know, even though Snoop on this journey full of lies, I'm not here to drag him in the mud. Seems like he already in the mud. But Snoop wasn't trying to run it for Pac at all. And he definitely didn't gangbang on him at all. And for as us going to Vegas to the fight, nobody in our circle or death row doesn't go to the fight and everybody go to Club 662 after the fight. Everybody. So we were surprised when Snoop didn't show up because they got ringside ticket paid for. We were surprised they wasn't at the club. But later on, we all learned why Snoop did not show up.
Why he didn't show up?
The craziest thing about all that, it took a cold person, cold group of people to connect those dots.
From what you know, what made Tupac attack Orlando?
Well, the truth of the matter, it definitely wasn't nobody gonna snatch Tupac chain. Number one, we wouldn't allow that. Number two, Pac wouldn't allow that. So it wasn't about no chain snatching.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Something was told to Pac to make Pac go on one. And when you really look at it, we know, everybody know, that was just a plot. That was just a plan. To happen what happened. When you tell somebody like Pac, his eyes on you, and these people getting paid to kill you, he gonna do what he's supposed to do. He gonna go. And what happened, happened. But there was a lot to go along with that. That it wasn't a coincidence. A lot went on with that. That people say I had grades or fracking, but I got a 45 bullet into my skull still today. When things happen, they happen. And nothing make that type of movement. But jealousy, greed, and money. Cost Pac his life, cost me my freedom. Even though it didn't have nothing to violate me on. Even though everybody want to twist the story here and there. You know, I never judge people because I don't hear the words. But now I'm sitting in a place where I got time to listen. And for somebody to sit there and say that I was there with Orlando, TPD, their lawyer, and my lawyer, I wasn't there because I was already in custody in jail. There's no way I should have got a violation, but I did. And that same violation came back to cross me up again. Like all the other stuff everybody talking about, only thing I gotta say is this: stupidity, stupidity, stupidity. Whoever's involved in any of that type of stuff, nobody got. Damn, what y'all got some kind of weird stuff going on? Was it something going off every 2 seconds? Well, anyway, y'all sound like one of those old school drug dealers. But anyway, for that situation,
old school drug dealers.
There's been so many people talking about it. It was not there. But Low from OFTV, you didn't have no conversation with Pac. He barely knew him. You was not there. All these lawyers who supposed to be for black people, who want to go and do documentaries and want.
Hold on. My bad.
But anyway, for that situation.
Okay.
There's been so many people talking about it. It was not there. But Low from OFTV, you didn't have no conversation with Pac. He barely knew him. You was not there. All these lawyers who supposed to be for black people, who want to go and do documentaries and want people to say negative stuff about Pac or me or try to cost other black men up for a few dollars, he wasn't there. I used to have whatever Keefy D was going through, that was on him. All the people he told on his neighborhood or anywhere else, that still was on him.
Yeah.
That's Crip business.
Yeah, that's Crip business.
But when it got to the point when I heard now that he's saying this and he's saying that, he's saying this, he's saying that, all the people who were participating with him or being friends with him, that's on them. I have nothing to do with that case. I have nothing to say about that case. I have nothing to do with that case. And they should leave me out of that case because that's not my case. And I have nothing to say. Until I found
this call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Keefy D was pounding on his chest like King Kong. I still don't want to see another black man either want to put another black man in prison. That's not me.
Yeah.
But I tell you this. Don't bring me to Loserville. I call Vegas Loserville. Only way I will come to Vegas and sit in somebody's county jail if they can guarantee me that me and Keefy D will be cellies. Because that happened, I felt different than the boy.
Mm-hmm.
I got 6 punches to the stomach, 6 punches to the head, and 2 in the face. But still, free Keefy D. That ain't me.
Mm-hmm.
He'd have to change.
If you can you take me through the moments before you got grazed and Pac got shot? Like, what was y'all talking about? Like, what was y'all listening to and doing, if you don't mind me asking? I know it's a sensitive topic, so, you know.
So, you know, everybody got different versions of what happened, what they thought happened. One of the things that's wrong is, I would say 95% of the movie they did that they called All Eyes on Me was false, fake, not true.
Y'all hear that?
And the people that was involved with that movie, people didn't even know Tupac. They might have seen him once or twice. Even if they seen him, they didn't have a conversation with him. Most people who talk about Tupac never met Tupac. They just use Tupac's name to get some fame. But I'll tell you this. I'm not getting all the details of it, but the fact of the matter is this. Yeah, we did get blocked in. Yeah. Frank Alexander said he was involved. Yeah. We did get shot. But we was having a real conversation. I'm like, all right, we're going to go a bit this way. And
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Pac was like, let me drive. You bleeding out your head. You can't see. We joking. I'm like, nigga, I know how to drive. He said, well, I'm going to take this oldies out you always listen to, and I'm going to put the song in. He said, it's my song to you. And the song started playing. I said, well, that's more like I'm talking to you than you talking to me. I was taking your collect calls. So Pac put on a song called You Ain't Never Had a Friend Like Me. And we was bumping that. And it wasn't a situation where I hit my tires or something happened. They tried to kill us again and ran us off the road. And what happened on the strip. And so many people was claiming the club opened back up, it just happened. Most of all the people who have a story, I don't know who all have a story, but a lot of people who had a story was lying to try to cover their own asses. But I tell you this, there's some people that I talked to and I heard this shit. They even see small videos of their stuff. Those people are so dead on that what really happened that night. How Tupac really got assassinated. Step by step by step. When I heard it, when I seen some of it, it took me right back to the 90s. I've never in my whole life entered a time zone like that. So when I say this, it shows you who blocked somebody in, who did what, who was involved, who played a part, who didn't follow us, who didn't come to the hospital. who got paid, who snitched on each other, who told on each other, and who was on one side and really with the other side. I never in my whole journey of living seen something so dead on.
So dead on.
And they're supposed to be having this coming out pretty soon. And I will get in the details of it, but it's just way too aggressive for a phone call out of prison. It did. This is crazy. So it's so dead on. Some people that start ordering them a plane now, going to be with Russell Simmons after Russell Simmons raped all those boys and girls. It's crazy.
Sure. How you feel about the people that say Pac was going to lead Death Row?
Well, this is the thing. Some of it is right, but most of it is wrong. So what I mean by that, Tupac never wanted to leave Death Row. I mean, me and that dude was tighter than tight. You know, over the years, you have people who was 13 years old, or 14 years old, and they say Tupac had a conversation with him. Not. I'm not going to say no names. Tupac not going to talk to a kid about making a strong business move. Kadada and Quincy, rest in peace, but the truth is the truth, never was going to be involved with Quincy Jones and Kadada with a label. I was there, really there at that dinner. I was really there when Kadada was cool with it and Quincy Jones wanted Tupac to run him, spend the night with him. Pac never would have fucked with him. Kadada wanted to bring Quincy to meet with Pac. Pac said, he told me, you my big brother. I don't have no father. Come on. So they was thrown off a little bit. We all sat at the tables and Kadada know the truth. And Quincy wanted Pac to spend the night to get to know him. And then Pac being Pac saying, well, you know, me and Kadada gonna be making noise. And then Kadada said, I'm not gonna be there. And Pac said, well, I'm gonna sleep at Quincy stay with me in my bed. Hey, but you know, I ain't trying to throw Kevin Campbell on the bus and a whole bunch of the rest of them, but I'm quite sure they can all tell that story.
Whoa.
I was there when Kadada acted like she was pregnant.
Whoa. Oh, come on, man. It's funny, man. He said I was there when she act like she was pregnant. What? Oh my God, here we go, man. We almost finished.
But I'm quite sure they can all tell that story. I was there when Kadada acted like she was pregnant. Tupac never had sex with her without a condom. How I know that? Because Kadada said that. How I know that? Because Pac said that. So that wasn't true. But what I will say is the truth is that after the situation with Snoop, Pac said, look, let's not trust them. Let's get rid of them. You don't need none of them. None of them. It's me and you. We can make this shit happen. We're going to do music. We're going to do the movies. We're going to do the merchandise. We're going to do it all. He said, you already manage me. We're already doing everything together. He said, but if we ever do something as a label, because I gave all my people their own labels. The reason why I did that, because I want them to grow. I want to be MCA, Epic, and Sony, and Warner Brothers, and Capitol, Arista. Why a black man can't be that? But besides that, Pac wanted to drop the name from Death Row to the Row. He was like deaf to those weirdos. So he never, not one time, ever said he wanted to leave death row. Besides that, technically, Pac wasn't on death row. Pac was
Technically.
signed to Interscope to one of the worst deals you can have in the music business. And he might have been getting 6, 7 points, or 8 points. I was getting $1 or $2. And Interscope paid $1 million for a video. They charged Pac the whole $1 million for the video. If I spent $1 million for the video, Pac pay half, I'll pay half. So I could have declined to keep Pac on death row and let him stay on Interscope, and I would have made more money, way more money. But the Interscope gave him an incredible bullshit ass deal. And we can put the deals together, you can see for yourself. But as usual, everybody want to make it a negative. And you have all these different people who had all these comments
and opinions.
They would have bailed Tupac out. They would have did this for Pac. Okay, well, nobody did nothing. Or they love Pac. So when Tupac got a star on a Hollywood Walk of Fame, why none of you motherfuckers came? These was Biggie. They made songs about him. Name one artist from Death Row contributed a song to Tupac. Snoop, we put out 2 unreleased Tupac's albums. Name one song that you was on. Gas, Corrupt, maybe I don't know. Any of you people or anybody else. Everybody got an opinion. But you know, their opinion is like a mouth with a penis when they put in it. They on some puffy shit. But all this different things make no sense to me. I don't defend myself, and I don't feel the need to have to talk about it because I know me and Pac's relationship. It was built on trust and loyalty. And I know one thing. Everybody can make me to be a bad man and say that I had something to do with Pac getting shot or Pac dying. I tell you this. If me and Tupac together, that's my little brother, that's my little homie. If he's fighting 50 motherfuckers, he getting beat up. I'm going to be fighting 50 people with him, and we both going to be bloody fighting together. Even if we get beat up together, we're going to beat up together. If Tupac gets shot, and I'm there, we both going to be shot. But they're still saying, I'm the one who had him shot. But the next person who claims they close with their artist, if their artist getting their ass whooped, they're going to leave them. If they feel somebody going to shoot their artist, they're not going to be in the same car. Not on my watch. I'm a ride with him. It means I'm a...
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
You know, yeah, I must say, at the time, I thought that could be one of the worst things in the world. For Tupac to leave. I was being selfish. Pac never wanted to go back to prison. He should tell the outlaws, shoot me, kill me. I don't want to go back to prison. I want to die first. The reason why he didn't want to kill himself, because he believed if he killed himself, he don't go to paradise. He don't go to heaven. But he's call them pussies and say they were scared to, kill him. Everybody have a story. Everybody say, hey, Pac wasn't this, Pac wasn't that. But they never met him. They didn't know him. They talk bad about Pac. I'm on the east side. I love all my homies. Yeah, we got some rats. They got some pieces of shit, but I don't gotta put them.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
Because they always was down. They was born down on the ground. But then people are tough. Everybody making a living off Pac still today. You get a guy to say he lived in Malibu with Pac and never met Pac. But he's telling everybody, even the Kardashians, everyone keeping up the Kardashians because he told them that, hey, he lived with Pac. Pac never met that dude. Only thing I gotta say is that there'll never be another Pac. So don't try to be that person.
Wow.
He already did it. Can't be done over.
I always heard, and I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard that the artist on death row was jealous of Tupac.
Any artist, not only was they jealous of Tupac, some of them participated in the dark some of them participated in the downfall of Tupac. If you listen to those interviews, they're telling on themselves. If you listen to those interviews, it's a recording. If I was a real asshole, well, the asshole I used to be, Snoop, no. This recording is so deep. If that was out, he might as well put handcuffs on himself. Because the things he said about Tupac, you would know. But jealousy is worse than hate. When a person hates you, they just hate you. When a person is jealous of you, they can never sleep or rest. All those artists was jealous of Tupac. Tupac was death row. If Tupac would be here today, Tupac would have been the person running death row. If Tupac was here, you know, Tupac wanted to sign Aaliyah. I took Tupac to go see Gladys Knight. Aaliyah performed. He loved Gladys Knight's performance. And he loved Aaliyah performance. So Tupac was a businessman, a loyal brother, a loyal friend, and you always can depend on him. So if Tupac wanted to leave death row, shit, I would embrace him, give him a hug, and let him left death row. Tupac didn't want to go nowhere. But there's a lot of people that Tupac wasn't fucking with. He wrote letters to him. And he signed his name. He never said one to me. He never said one to death row. Only person.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Only person lost by Tupac not being here is me. Everyone else benefited. Tupac's mother became Tupac. She was making the money that Tupac would have been getting. The outlaws, and all the outlaws didn't know Tupac was hanging with Tupac. So there's so many outlaws, you don't know which is which. But they benefit by saying they really part of Tupac. They even get other people who never met Tupac lying and saying that he stayed with Tupac. Lawyers benefited when Tupac passed away. Interscope benefited when Tupac passed away. Secretaries benefited when Tupac passed away. Only person whose life got worse when Tupac passed away was mine. They sent me to prison. They took my freedom. If I was Pepsi Cola and a white man, I would still have my company. If I'm a black man, I didn't do not one thing to lose my company. Not only did I not do one thing to lose my company, they stole stuff from my company and purposely I went to these people and said, look, they're going to throw this judgment out against me. Number one, they filed for bankruptcy in 95 and didn't mention that they have any ownerships in death row. Matter of fact, when Lydia Harris, and the judge asked Lydia Harris, do she have anything with death row? Do she have a partner? She said, yeah, my partner is the attorney. And she said, David. So she had half of the judgment, and he had half of the judgment. And he was my lawyer, and he was her lawyer, and she filed for bankruptcy, and he filed for bankruptcy. And neither one of them was able to say they had anything to do with my company because they didn't mention it on their bankruptcy. And they had trustees. The average person would put them in, you can go to prison for that. But they didn't. Also, if you got a car worth $1 million, or a car, you got something, you just say a Rolls Royce, they're worth $500,000, brand new. And you can't sell that car for $5,000. Reason why they sold death row so cheap. Even though I had I want to give $500 million, $700 million, they sold death row so cheap because they didn't want to pay me. Because after all this is done, I did a chapter 11. After all is said and done, paying the creditors, all the other money comes to me.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Hey, Suge, putting it down, man. We're gonna do a part 2 to this. This is part 1 right here. Y'all stay tuned for part 2. Don't go nowhere, live stream. We're gonna keep going. The live stream is gonna keep going. So if you was on the live stream, you can see the whole thing. But we're gonna break them up, man, because our equipment, we got new computers coming too, y'all. We're gonna be the bosses up in this joint. Yeah, Suge, man, is definitely telling it like it is. He was there. He was death row. He telling the story from the beginning, but it's a 2-hour long story. So y'all, hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Stop recording. Y'all doing all right? I'm over here half asleep, man. We halfway through this one. Jesus, this thing is long, man. I didn't realize this. So I said, you know what? Let's go ahead and break it all the way down, baby. Good gracious. All right, I'm gonna keep it moving, man. Ender Mike. Oh, my bad. Yeah, God dang it. We need to do a recording of an Ender. I'm an Ender too. I like that. Ender and go upstairs. We making up all kinds. Ender right here too. I'm back, guys. Steak nearly ready. Oh my goodness, Tiny. You send me the address, baby. I got to get on over there. Here we go, y'all. Part 2. Did I do that? Did I do that? Oh, it's counting down. Yep. What is up? YouTube. How y'all doing, man? Check it out, man. Suge Knight gives shocking interview. This is part 2 right here. If y'all haven't seen part 1, go on over there and check out part 1, man. We're gonna link these together, I guess. I don't know how Tahir does it, man. We live when we're doing this reaction right here because we're gonna be talking about Suge Knight. So y'all check out the Music Recording Network live. The Music Recording Network, same channel but live. It was a different channel, my bad. Same name, but the word live, you can scroll down and see the world, right? You see the world and you see live written in it, man. So the Music Recording Network live. we are in the chat room now, and people in the chat and everything saying, "What's up to Uncle Mike?" You can come say hi to Uncle Mike and all that good stuff. But also, what's funny is Tiny is cooking steak. I'm hungry, so Tiny, you email me a piece of that steak. I like mine medium rare, but it got to be some good steak, man. I don't like it all bloody and chewy. Them two things don't mix when it comes to steak. But I don't eat a lot of red meat no more, man. You hear that, Mina? I don't eat beef and pork. Well, she don't eat pork, but I don't eat a lot of beef and all that stuff you keep cooking me when I was in the Philippines. Well, anyway, check this out, man. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Suge Knight phone call interview, man. Let's always back up just a little bit so we can catch up with, so we won't make sure we don't miss anything. So we're gonna do 3 backups.
$5,000.
So let's
Reason
see
why they sold Death Row so
we left off with Suge Knight talking about how they sold Death Row, I guess, after he was in jail or something, because if he owned Death Row, he had to sign over all the rights for people to work the operation or whatever. He got to sign over because he in jail. He can't do the operations and stuff to keep the business going because a lot of people depending on him. This is like rules of the laws and stuff like that. But anyway, so when you sign over, I guess, for lack of a better word, because I don't know, power of attorney, I guess the people can sell it. They can sell your record label or whatever, especially when it's going upside down and you need the money to pay off the people, whatever the hell, right? So Suge is saying, explaining that they sold it so cheap. I guess he didn't have a say so because he in jail of how much they selling it for. If you're gonna sell it, I want $10. You selling it for $3. Or whatever, you put the numbers in. Y'all know how that go. But anyway, that's where we at. So let's check this bad boy. Yeah.
brand new. And you can't sell that car for $5,000.
Right. They can
Reason
sell
why
your
they sold Death Row so cheap.
Miss English said they can sell your toothbrush and you can't do nothing about it. God, suppose you can I at least finish brushing my teeth before you purchase it? God dang. They can sell your toothbrush, I guess, power of attorney or whatever they call it. I don't think they call it power of attorney. I think when somebody's running your business and they got full control to make, bank moves and business moves, I guess they got control. You can't put in the contract what they can't have control over. I don't understand that part. Anyway, let's hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check it out. Here we go.
And you can't sell that car for $5,000. Reason why they sold Death Row so cheap. Even though I had a fry want to give 500 million, 700 million, they sold Death Row so cheap because they didn't want to pay me. Because after all this is done, I did a chapter 11. After all is said and done, paying the creditors, all the other money comes to me. One of the reasons why they tried to kill me more than once is behind the money. I'm in prison right now. And the people who pulled guns on me, which is the proof, and tried to kill me, they got checks from Andre Young. Not from his business account, not from the movie people, not from the production company, who these guys were getting $150 a day. They got $20,000 and more checks. And when they got these checks, these men who was rapists and weirdos said he gave them the money to kill me. When they gave Bone immunity and he walked out the chambers with the judge, I said, oh, he gonna tell the truth and let me go. Because wherever we got to finish up, I don't gotta say nothing about him, I don't gotta say nothing to me, we holler another day. Instead, they didn't let me put on a defense. I had a paid attorney. The judge tell my paid attorney, I never had a public defender in my whole career of crime. Well, so they say a crime, or getting in trouble.
Getting in trouble.
And I had a paid attorney. The judge tells my paid attorney, I don't think you've been practicing long enough to represent Mr. Knight. He said, I got to.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
I'm going to get rid of you, fire you, and give Mr. Knight, attorney I've been knowing 40 years, that's a public pretender to work for us. And that dump truck never let me go to trial, never did anything. It made me take a deal. Then I had a civil case, and they got the proof that the person handed the next man a gun, and the man who had the gun told him, I can tell you what type of gun it is. Just the gun he gave me. I put it in my back waistband and pulled a shirt over, and it shows in the video. They both let me go. But once again, I'm a black man, so I got to fight for everything. That's where we at. Any other questions?
Yeah, I want to back up to the comments you made about Aaliyah, because I never knew Tupac and Aaliyah knew each other. So Pac, he was a big fan of hers.
Yeah, we had a thing that I used to listen to oldies and Pac used to listen to rap, and he didn't like oldies. So I said, man, I got to show you what oldies about. So I took Tupac to go see Gladys Knight perform in Loserville. Loserville is Vegas. So when she was performing, she brought out her niece by marriage. And Aaliyah started singing. And Tupac said, don't get up, don't get up. I said, why? He said, because Gladys Knight know you. You're going to speak to Gladys Knight. Then you're going to talk to the little girl singing. The next thing you know, you're going to be doing an album on her. He said, I'm going to go talk to her. You come later on because I want to do an album on Aaliyah. He didn't know her name. So Pac was so excited. He was, I'm talking about, I ain't never seen that little motherfucker so happy. He wasn't thinking about signing nobody else. That's the person he said out of all the girls and women he ever seen, he thought she was the biggest star and had the best voice ever. So I figured if things would have happened the way it happened, Pac would have been doing an album on Aaliyah. Me and that dude spent hours and hours and days together. Me personally, I never seen him get so excited about no female artist. No, not even. I never even seen Pac even talking to a female artist or doing anything with female artists. He talked to Storm for a minute. He might have spoke to some of the girls for a minute, but I never seen him pretty much lose his mind. He lost his mind over there. He talked about her days and days. I got tired of hearing him talking about that little girl. He said, man, I got this song I want to do with her. I'm going to do this song with her. I'm going to do that song on her. He was super, super, super excited. That's what would have been a beautiful thing. That was one of the most things I ever seen Pac get excited about, was being able to do something with Aaliyah.
How you feel about the passing of Irv Gotti? And if you can you tell me about the company that you, Irv Gotti, and Jay Prince was making? And Diddy, he told the feds on y'all?
Well, you know, we lost a good one. When I say we, I say everybody. You know, the passing of Irv.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Me and Irv was definitely friends. And you know the saddest thing about all this is that we all so individually talented, individually smart. But together, we stronger together. That's us as, you know, the culture of hip-hop, the culture of black men, and the ghetto. That's where we all start from.
In the ghetto.
And I take full responsibilities of my actions. I did a lot of things in my career to also cause pain, to also cause problems. But I think I did more good than bad. But Irv understood hard work. He understood giving people opportunities like the rest of us. If I could turn back the hands of time and go way back down memory lane, no one person is bigger than our black community. No one person. One person is not stronger than hip hop. We're all a part of hip hop. And if we had Easy and Ruthless, Urban Murder Inc., Luke and his shit, Rap a Lot, G-Unit.
G-Unit.
It's so many to name, but it's Death Row. If we all got along and built each other, and I'm not even going to forget Bad Boy. I thought I played a part to help build Bad Boy. And what's a little short midget dude? Oh, Jermaine Dupri. It's so many that if I left some names out, shit, my bad. But I tell you,
He said, "What's the little midget dude?" Oh, Jermaine Dupri. Yeah, he is a little short, but he handled his business though. Shout out to Jermaine Dupri. He definitely handled his business, man. Here we go. God dang.
midget dude, oh, Jermaine Dupri. He helped build Bad Boy.
Right.
And what's a little short midget dude? Oh, Jermaine Dupri. It's so many that if I left some names out, shit, my bad. But I tell you, like, oh yeah, Cash Money. Shout out to Birdman.
Yeah, they did.
We have so much power. Even the new people with the Kendrick Lamar's, Top Dog, his people, Young Money. You know, we can go on and on and on. Look how powerful it would be. So I called a meeting. I said, look,
too late now.
it's only 6 major companies who distribute our music. We're giving them too much power. They don't like us. They're controlling us. They're going to turn us against each other. So,
that's facts.
Herb, even before Herb started, but even afterwards, we had these conversations. Lil J, Puffy, me, you know, the list went on. I called this emergency meeting and we all talked about it. I said, let's start a distribution company. And we can call this distribution company the Lucky 7. It's for our people. We control the industry. That's how we control the industry. That's because all these companies need us to either do a remix, to do something.
If you look at it, if you was to, dude, all you gotta do is look at it like this. All these companies need us. We don't need them. And what you do is you promote it to your fans. Look here, y'all. Let's try something new. This is what Uncle Mike gonna do. I'm gonna say, look here, y'all. Let's try something new. Y'all ready for something new? Y'all want a new world? Let's try something new. Let's take control of our own destiny. If they sheeps, all they are sheeps. How you gonna do that? Look here, I got a plan. Y'all see how much money I have already made. Y'all see how much Tupac did or whatever, whoever the hell. You wanna state yours and say, look, This way, we're going to make it much cheaper for everybody to have fun. And we're going to help all y'all along, some of your peoples and everything. You got to put a plan together that represents one thing that everybody want to hear. What's in it for me? What's in it for me? Not for us. Don't nobody give a damn about us. Don't nobody give a damn about black people getting together. That's why we can't get together. But if you make sure this plan has something in it for the individual, what's in it for me? That's all they want to hear. Then we can move forward. Let's get back to the video, man.
Because all these companies need us.
They need us.
Do a remix, do something, or have guest appearances from one of our artists. The ghetto might not buy all the music, but the white world, the rich kids buy all the music. But if the ghetto don't say it's good, the rich kids gonna say it's not good. And we was on our way to something very, very amazing. And everybody would be. We probably could own a couple of basketball teams, a couple of football teams by now. And we was all in. Puffy said, well, I'm not worried about Astor and all these people I see. I'm worried about the white people going to pull up in the trucks in our front yard. That's all soft ass nigga. Then everybody else start making excuses. After that conversation, it was all out war on Suge Knight. They went back and told their masters. I ain't saying all of them, but most of them. They went back and told their masters. Master, Suge Knight on ownership. He won't be you. I don't want to be them. I want to be better than them. I want to build something that my kids can be proud of. My grandkids can be proud of. I want to build something that we can have unity that we never ever had. If we was able to do that, there wouldn't be no West Coast, no East Coast, no down South, no Midwest. White America is powerful because black people act like they don't care about black people.
Facts.
You know,
Facts.
I failed. I take full responsibility. Andre had a baby mother named Lisa. I remember when she had 3 kids by Andre. And I went to go visit him because he wasn't choosing to do anything for him. And there were some 3 black queens, a little girl, and their mother was also a great mother. When I went over there, I started walking up the stairs. I had something small on me. It was so bad, I had to go back to the car and get something bigger to walk up the stairs. And I talked to him and bought him pizza and all the stuff and, you know, looked out for him. And told Andre he needed to continue to look out for him. And he said, oh, man, I know how to deal with her. And I'm like, what do you mean, man? That's a black woman. Treat her like a queen. He said, shit, I beat her ass. I beat her up. I said, I don't want to hear all that. So he was bragging how he used to beat her up. And then he'd go over there and he enjoyed it more if he beat her up than raped her. So I thought he was just shooting the shit. I was some drinks just talking. He recently found out that he was telling the truth. And Lisa said that not only did he beat her up, but she didn't want to have sex, he raped her and she had kids or a child. And recently, she contacted different lawyers because it's been eating her up like it would eat up any other black woman. And all the lawyers, unless something happened in the last 2 weeks, nobody wanted her case. Nobody wanted the case because they know if you come for Andre, Jimmy Iovine coming for you. And all the lawyers who all stick together refuses this woman and laughed at her. It was another situation where a girl named April and her friend supposed to be the one who found out that Andre was messing with April. Andre finds out, cussed the friend out, threatened her, he's going to do all these crazy things to her. Then let a gang member call her, threatening her he's going to do all these crazy things to her. The girl had it recorded, brought it to a lawyer. Michael Harris took it and gave it to Andre to destroy right before the Super Bowl. Steve Barnes can get the shit beat out of her and damn near die. I was there. I stopped it. And Eminem can talk about it in the song. It made it so bad, it caused so much stress on the homie Ricky Harris, Pat Al. He ended up dying from a heart attack. But instead, the sign is this. If you black and strong, you're on your own. If you black and weak and listen to Interscope, you're protected. They gave Andre the Impact Award.
Dr. Dre?
She should have left that word on stage. She might as well. She should realize all the black women, and I'm not exaggerating, been shot, beat up, raped, and everything else. We got to make better decisions. We got to start loving each other instead of hating each other. Every black lawyer in the business doesn't fight for us. They're against us.
Suge, I want to play some comments that Jada made about you in her book, and I want to come back and get your reaction.
To make matters worse, at the private memorial Afeni chose to have in Jasmine's backyard, I answered the door, and it was Suge, who delivered Pac's ashes into my very hands. In the cardboard box one is given by the crematorium. I'll never forget the slight smile in his eyes when he handed me that box, like, there's your homie, homie. Now, I could be putting 20 on 10 because of the state I was in. Between Suge's smirk as he handed me those ashes and my assumptions about Suge's involvement in what happened to Tupac, I might have been putting a lot of color on the moment. But I tell you what, and I do myself no good to say it, I wanted him to pay.
Okay, this is the thing, right?
Wow, dog.
First thing first, mental health is very serious. The only thing worse than mental health is a bald-headed bitch on motherfucking meth. And I can say that.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So you saying, hey, she on drugs, basically? That's why she did that?
The only thing worse than mental health is a bald-headed bitch on motherfucking meth. And I can say that. Because Will, and nigga, you ain't gonna slap the slapper. Shit, you got it fucked up. And when all this shit come out about where people feel they can just speak their mind and talk about Pac the way they talk about Pac for publicity, when it's a bunch of motherfucking lies. I'm not mad about it, because like I said, for 30 years, I lost millions of dollars, my freedom, over the fact that they said I'm the one did that to Pac, and I got a 45 bullet into my skull. You know, anybody who doubts that, put y'all money up, and I can show you the X-ray when that bullet's still in my skull. Is it that bad out there? Is it that motherfucking bad? that we got to start lying. What happened to the hard work when people go in and really do an album? What happened to the hard work when people really go in and really be an actor or actress or really be on their shit? Everybody want to be something they not. I only want to be me. I don't hate my motherfucking self. I don't want to change. I do want to improve myself because improvement is we all can use. The stupid ass shit like that, no matter what, I'm going to tell you, Jada, and I'm going to tell you the rest of the weirdos who on that bullshit. Two things I'm going to let you know. You can get rich with the devil's money, but you only can be happy with God's money. Yes, that Illuminati is real, but these motherfuckers are miserable. You know? I guarantee you this. I'm way more happy than the majority of you motherfuckers when I'm in prison. I got more food in my cell than y'all probably got in y'all house.
No, don't say.
At the same time, I'm a man. I'm gonna make.
No, don't say that. Don't say. I mean, we understand your point, there, Suge, but you ain't got more food in your cell. Should have used another analogy. You don't have enough. You don't have more food in your cell than they have in their house, man. These people got so much food that these millionaires throwing food away by the every month they throwing out food that they can't even eat. And that's what their problem is. They got too much money. They got too much of everything. So let's see.
Guarantee you this.
I can guarantee you this.
I'm way more happy than the majority of you motherfuckers when I'm in prison.
Facts. I can believe that.
I got more food in my cell than y'all probably got in y'all house.
I don't believe that part.
At the same time, I'm a man.
I believe that.
I'm gonna make mistakes, but I'm gonna own them.
There you go.
I ain't gonna argue with no young motherfuckers, no young people. But my age bracket,
right?
I'm in way better shape than you. I'm a way smarter individual than you. I don't have to tell nobody's story but my own story. The reason why everybody's so mad, because all these years, over 10 years now, y'all been telling something that you weren't involved in. Y'all been saying things that you didn't do. Y'all riding around that you didn't earn it. If you see me driving something, I bought it. Ain't no games. And I never was on my knees to get a better deal. Period.
But when Pac was around you, right, did he ever bring up Jada? Like, how did he feel about her?
Oh, definitely. I mean, shit, there wasn't no secrets. Everybody liked Jada. We all liked Jada. We all have respect for Jada. Jada was the homegirl. And then Pac was, shit, she was blowing Pac shit up. You know, those was the beeper days and the phone days. She gonna blow the phone up, she gonna blow the pager up. And Pac used to always say, Jada, I'm gonna come over there and beat Will's motherfucking ass. You know Will's a fag. That's the word Pac used, you know. But I ain't gonna put Will down and then Will straight and fuck it. Truth is the truth. And Jada used to always says, oh, I love you, Tupac. We don't got a real marriage. It's an arrangement. He got the one, you know, he got his boyfriend and she got her girlfriends and that's that. But we all have respect for Jada. I have respect for Jada till I heard her say some weird shit. But Jada, now you know the truth. Who's behind, what's behind. So, are you still dating? Number one thing. Because if you really know, and we know you know, you still friends with these people. So it's no either or. If you love Tupac, How could you love the people who was involved with it?
This call and your telephone number will be
Facts.
monitored and recorded.
Facts. So you mean to tell me, oh my gracious, everybody, it's a lot of people talking about Will Smith, man. And it's funny because dude, I don't know, man. If if this gay thing is a big deal, but if you come out and just say, yeah, I'm gay, then okay, let's go find somebody else to try not to be gay or try to act like they're not gay. Here's the thing that tripped me out. Will Smith, I think he'll be better off if he just came out and admitted it, right? Will Smith done did so many gay things in a movie that's clear that he leans to that side. He's on that team, so to speak. That's one thing I'm saying. Now Jada, I don't know. I'd be mad if she gay, but because she fine. She's still fine with a bald head self.
How could you love the people who was involved with it?
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Wow.
I'm not saying you got to go do something.
Right, even
You don't gotta party
the Fresh
with 'em.
Prince of Bel-Air.
You got to go for all the fake motherfuckers.
I want to ask you about Faith Ray. From your point of view,
You know what? I keep from day one, man, for the last 10, 15 years, I'm saying to myself, how does Will Smith get so freaking big? And DJ Jeff is almost not known at all. He was on the Fresh Prince show a little bit, and they was throwing him out. You know, he was always doing that little thing or whatever. But the father, the one that played pool real good, was a pool shot. Uncle Phil. Did he pass away, y'all? I can't remember. You know, everybody saying he was a little on the Sugar Britches side. And the butler dude, he looked like he was suspect, you know. So I don't know. I think Will did a lot of things to get those positions he was in. That's all I'm saying.
But you don't got to party with them. You got to go for all the fake motherfuckers.
I want to ask you about Faith Ray. From your point of view, did Pac sleep with her?
Well, ain't from my point of view. It's facts. And I'm saying this in a way that, you know, I believe in giving a woman, a black woman, I think all black women is a queen. I love all women. Shit. Nigga ain't no Diddy over this way. So it's like, I never had anything to speak on that until Faith started lying. She should have just left it as, don't say nothing, nobody else say nothing. Okay. What they was doing, including fucking, is nothing to talk about. So I'm not going to sit there and say I was part of having sex with her. But I tell you like this. Hit 'em Up came because of them. We had a whole different lyrics on that track.
Wow.
Faith, somebody else. The other person is a pretty New York girl, and I'm not here to throw her on the bus. And
wow, that's crazy.
She's very enjoyable, very.
Hey, Suge Knight done set Uncle Mike up all the way up. I just did a video saying that I don't think Faith did that. And now Suge is in here because he was closer than that stuff to me. And he's saying that, of course, Tupac hit that. Dang, Faith. I need to talk to Faith and say, yo, oh my God, man. I don't know. She need to know what they saying. She need to know what the world's saying about her.
Beautiful and very smart. And she got a baby by a guy who liked to dance. So her and Faith were friends. So Pac was always talking shit. But him and, you know, I know that Pac still had love for Biggie. On the simple fact they were too close of friends, but he just felt they let him down when the shit happened to him. So I was telling, he said, man, when he found out who I was messing with, he's like, man, you always doing some crazy shit that nobody else can do. He says, well, get me faith. He said, you say you can do everything. They say,
this call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Wow.
Pac said, Simon said, and then it happens. He said, give me faith. So when he looked up, Faith was walking inside the studio. They had fun. They was in rooms together. They'd been together more than once. Pac is like me. He not gonna say something he didn't do. So when they heard the track, they wouldn't tell those other dudes. That's when they did that song, Get Money, the Junior Mafia, Lil Kim, whatever that shit was. So Pac was so mad, that's how Hit 'Em Up was born. So the question is, Faith, your secret's safe with me. Watch your mouth. You still on the West. Don't be tough. Just let it go. People stop talking about it. Sometimes people should be happy that they had a legend deep up in them. I don't know how deep. I wasn't there. Well, I was there, but I wasn't watching. I just heard it.
Wow. You should be happy that you had a legend up in you. That's crazy, man. That's if he's saying stuff like that, that means he straight up believed that Tupac smashed, man. Tupac smashed. So I wasn't there again. I'm hoping that the thoughts that's in my mind is true. Nobody was there. We don't know who's lying and who's telling the truth. You got two sides to a story. You got the truth. You got their side, you got this other side, then you got the truth. How about that? Yeah. That's crazy.
Doing my own thing. So the question would be is, or the answer is, Faith, no.
You and Left Eye dated, right?
Left Eye is a very, very, very special woman. Very smart, very sexy. She's the only one out the group TLC who wasn't messing with L.A.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
We can say allegedly, but the only person in the group that L.A. Reid wasn't going up in was Left Eye. Chili and T-Boz is probably something different.
God dang, everybody.
Yeah, I had all the love in the world for Lisa. We changed her name to Nina. But she told me she was a 9 millimeter for me. I could bust on her and she'd bust on anybody else. With a gun, of course.
Dang, y'all. That's crazy, man. So you mean to tell me TLC was getting smashed just to keep their deal? They was getting screwed all over the place, in the bed, on paper, in the bank accounts. They ain't had no, they on award shows telling they fans, yo, we done sold all these records, but we broke, y'all. Like, don't nobody want to hear that. That's why you broke. Just the wrong time to be telling your fans and people you broke. You need to be talking to your lawyers about your brokenness. Golly, I couldn't believe they did that, man. You can take a person out the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out the person. That's what the problem is, man. Learn business. Everybody think they know business. This Uncle Mike saying, everybody knows how to do business. Everybody know how to do business. But don't nobody know how to make money.
Nina. She told me she was a 9 millimeter for me. I could bust on her and she'd bust on anybody else. With a gun, of course. And that's Left Eye. Rest in peace, Lisa. I'm not going to do too much telling, too much talking, but I had Chili and her mother and TJ with me. Yeah, TJ. Truck and Love, both. I'm in Donovan prison right now. TJ right across the way. They were both in TJ, Mexico. TJ, mother and daughter. Hey, ain't even ever telling. TJ, drunken love, mother and daughter. Have one, have both. Shit.
Wow.
Keisha Cole, she did an interview a while back saying that Tupac told her when she was 14 that he was leaving Death Row and he wanted her to come with him because he was planning on signing with Quincy Jones.
Well, first of all, it's never a hard question for me. But that's a hard question for me because the fact that how much love I have for Keisha. But I'm going to answer that because it's not true. The reason why I know it's not to be true is that Keisha get a lot of pressure. What I mean by that, when people go talk to a senior, Mr. Potato Head, Mr. Dude, Steve Harvey. When they go talk to Steve Harvey, he tell them don't mention me, mention this person, mention that person. But I feel I knew Pac better than anyone knew Pac.
Wow, damn, Mr. Potato Head, they call him. Oh my God, Steve. Hey, I'm just gonna be honest, man. It's a lot of things that Steve Harvey does that don't sit right with Uncle Mike, man, and that's real talk, man. Shame on you, Steve. Think about some of the stuff you doing, man. Rest in peace to Bernie Mac. Since we talking about Steve Harvey, right? Rest in peace to Bernie Mac. That dude was good. Here we go.
Get a lot of pressure. What I mean by that, when people go talk to a senior, Mr. Potato Head, Mr. Dude, Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey.
When they go talk to Steve Harvey, he tell them don't mention me, mention this person, mention that person. But I feel I knew Pac better than anyone knew Pac. That's how tight our bond was. And shit, at that time, 90% of the time, so we together. And if he had a conversation with somebody on a one-on-one, I would know. I know Pac is not going to take a 14-year-old child and have a conversation about any business moves he's doing. And like I always said, Pac wasn't strapped down to Death Row. If Pac wanted to leave Death Row, he could have said, hey, big homie, shit, let's cash in. I want to do something else. Like I said before, I gave him a label already. And if you guys I just knew Pac not the type to want to do some weirdo shit and leave in bad terms when the only person who ever helped him was me. I know Pac also had too much respect for the homies to do some backstabbing and shit because he would kick out ugly. Now, if you mean to tell me that he gonna go to a 14-year-old child and tell her something that deep, I just can't never see that happening. And Keisha's great. Only time I ever said something when she did a song with Puffy. You know, I mean, like, we all putting these things up here, and I'm not, and I ain't picking on Keisha because I care too much about her, but I'm talking about me. I'm not going to go do a song with somebody that I know that was against Pac, and Pac was against them. And guilty conscience shows it all. I don't have a guilty conscience. But once again, did Snoop ever do any songs on the unreleased Tupac album came out? Or any of those other motherfuckers? No. When they got their star, was they there? No. Was Ray J thinking about Tupac when he was vacationing with him? Let's back to Ray J. Ray J, you and Puffy did a song where you call him Diddy. You and Puffy did a song, 11 Brothers. A whole album. Is it ever gonna come out? Could we hear any of the songs? What y'all really was talking about? How important was the baby oil? But no, I would say that's like 1,000,001 that didn't happen. Tupac leaving Death Row. If Tupac wouldn't be on Death Row, I would make way more money off of Tupac. And you got to remember one thing: 20% of the management, anything out. If he wasn't an artist on Death Row, I would still get 20%, 20% of the merchandise, 20% of everything else. When Tupac wanted to do a movie, no insurance company will pay for the movie, post the insurance. I put the $5 million up out of my pocket, covered it. So
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I think this conversation is more about how we gonna fix this stuff, bro. This conversation more about people standing on what they need to be standing on. It's gonna get to the point where you guys using this to cause all these wars. That's why I'm the first one to say, I'm gonna say this, and I never mention everybody's names. Everybody started off as respecting each other, trying to help each other. Somebody told another person that somebody was trying to steal their shine and cause a war between us all. Not me, because I'm not in the war. Because I ain't that type of man. But it was a lie. Now you got everybody hating each other. Then at the same time, you got these sponsors and everybody shows, everybody podcasts, running all these advertisements. And the advertisers you running to these people,
You have 60 seconds remaining.
either getting killed or they going to prison forever. And it's lie after lie after lie. Y'all gotta start being accountable. It's just crazy how when you try to do something positive, it always comes back negative. And I did a lot of things in my life, and I take accountable for everything I did and everything I do. But the more you try to be positive with God, the more some of these weirdos want to lie. What I mean by that, I treated Ray J like a man should treat a
Here
younger
we go.
man. And for him to go on
Ray J, here we go.
Glad on his other guy's show, and he asked me questions, and I said, look, don't go on nobody's show talking about the real Death Row, Tupac, or myself. And the reason why I said that, because he wasn't around then. Ray J went to home study. He didn't go to elementary school, junior high school, high school. He was a child actor. So he don't know those things. And to go on there and speak on stuff, even when it comes to Snoop, Ray J, all these calls are recorded. All the stuff we be talking about, and y'all talk about, bringing me saying what Snoop said he had something to do with the homie and all this, and Baby Style. Everybody throwing gossiping, playing these games. I try my best to be a bigger man, even to forgive every person I can possibly forgive and move on in my life. I did my best to find something good to say about Snoop, or I wouldn't say nothing at all. I know he didn't want it, because he wouldn't be on the run. But when all you guys tell me, everybody play both sides and let him be talking and recording, and when he goes and y'all have y'all little joke, murder was the case, the murder for hire, Tupac rest in peace, what that mean? Because y'all pounding y'all chest about it. Ray J. The reason why I started in Can-Am, and the reason why I started in Can-Am, and it's a situation where I had to find a studio where I could build out a bedroom, a bathroom, a shower. Since you idiots don't know, I had house arrest. So I figured if I'm going to have to do house arrest, I would be doing it at the studio before I can work. I know everybody claimed they was in the studio, but we know who be in that studio. So I need to be there. That being said, Ray J, as my homie I love more than anything, rest in peace.
Who, Ray J? Wait, he said,
Rider.
hold on.
The one used to call you Ray Dog.
Ray
Now, I'll get to that in a minute.
Wait a minute, y'all. Sometimes Uncle Mike kind of cross things over. He said, I thought he was talking about Ray J. See, no, this is what you call dangling participles. I'm trying to get the facts. I gotta get the facts of what he's trying to say. Because he said, I love him. Who is him you're referring to now? Because you was talking about Ray J. Now you love him? No. He's talking about somebody else. But dangling participles. Dangling participles, baby. This is why. Here we go.
Studio, but we know who be in that studio. So I need to be there. That being said, Ray J, as my homie I love more than anything, rest in peace, Rider. The one used to call you Ray Dog. Now I'll get to that in a minute. But Brother Rim was not done at Can-Am. It's the Platts, it's the studio to show where it was done at. Doggy Star wasn't done there. Chronic wasn't done there. Only album was technically really done there was All Eyes on Me. And Ray J, you've never been in the studio with us, nor Pop. Never. When it comes to
Facts.
Anybody in my past, everybody got a problem with the past because today they live in a lie.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Anything you check, you're going to see the credits on that album. Anything you see made that company, you're going to see who made that company. But when it comes to Ray J, you saying you got my life right. Let me tell you something, little boy. Now I'm going to tell you the truth. First of all, now you playing with my kids and my family. So we're going to play with yours. Since you say you got my life right and you trying to mess up the money that my family gets, now I'm going to sue your little punk ass. And I'm going to get every dime you get. Every dime.
But he ain't got no money. What makes y'all think he got money? Oh, my goodness. Well, maybe he do. Everybody got money except for Uncle Mike. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe Ray J got money. He doing these videos in Orlando. Yeah. They spilling the beans by accident. The more Ray J talks on this videos and all this stuff he talking, just like Sugar's talking. The more freaking talking they doing, the more up. It might take 5 videos, but you done said something that, some people in the chat room now saying Suge always change up his stories. Yeah, but the stories that I already know that Suge is saying, and I'm giving another check mark on the Will Smith being Sugar Britches. That's all. That was good. Get another check mark on Ray J. So when I can go talk to Ray J and say, you look here, dog. Be honest, man. You over that joint. You pimping yourself out, man, to rich men that like you. That want us. They don't have too many choices, so they gotta I don't know. Hey, I'm getting too deep. Here we go.
Now you playing with my kids and my family. So we're going to play with yours.
Never
Since you say you got my life right, and you trying to mess up the money that my family gets, now I'm going to sue your little punk ass. And I'm going to get every dime you get. Every dime your mama hide for you and everybody else. Now let's break it all the way down. I love Danny Boy. Danny Boy not my biological son, but I always loved Danny Boy as a son. But you get up there and say that you didn't know Danny Boy was gay, Ray J. You knew Danny Boy was gay.
Because everybody knew.
When Danny Boy was slipping and slide. What I love about Danny Boy, he owns it. And I'm proud of him for that. And I'm not running for that. That's who he was. That's who he is.
Right.
Now, I call Pooh Ryder like we all call Pooh Ryder that. All of us who know him and love him. Because Pooh was a rider. I'm going to say this. I'm going to get off you, Ray J. But you call him Pooh Ryder because you know what he was riding.
Oh, my God, young. That's crazy.
All those things you said about Puffy and all what's going on, how Puffy was bragging about he had something to do with the homie not being here. And I'm telling you, this is a recording penitentiary phone call. For you to record me, because I'm telling you, whatever I say once, I can say twice. When I told you, since you fuck with Snoop, you fuck with Puffy. You was living with Puffy. Y'all was sharing beds. I said, don't go on there talking about Pac because you fuck with his enemies. That's what I said. I believe that a man should be able to forgive. Every person relying on me, I forgave them. Y'all been doing these shows, podcasts, telling lie after lie after lie. The man that say Tupac's father, look here, old dude.
Facts.
Bet you one time in Louisville. That's Vegas. You came up, you asked for some cocaine and a burner. I said, everybody out here got burners. So you can say what he said or what he did and what he do and what didn't happen. You're an idiot. On the simple fact that
you're an idiot.
You went in the man's life to know what he was talking about, what he was saying about, how he was living, but now you want to know what he said at the end. Only person was in that car when him and I was having a conversation was me and Pop.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I ain't here to take nobody credit. Just one truth. If all the police and everybody else can say who shot us, who shot the gun and killed Tupac, idiots. They sent me to prison for 9 years, and that same case came back to hunt me in this case. When y'all officers, the Las Vegas officers, got on the stand and said, you didn't even know I got shot. They weren't looking at none of those dudes because nobody knew. But now y'all having stories and getting paid to get up there and talk on that platform. I'm going to tell you like this. Even though I wasn't there when Orlando Anderson sued Tupac for fucking him up, I know he didn't shoot Tupac. So he got paid his money. I would never tell on another man, but I tell you what, if he was the one to shoot Tupac, or shot Tupac, or killed Tupac, I would have told the lawyers when they came to see me, because I was in the county jail, we ain't giving them shit because he's suing them. Because the fact that he would have did what he done. And it could have been easy to stop that. That's all I had to do is tell the lawyers, okay, he's suing because he whipped his ass. How could he sue him if he's saying he shot him or he was in the car? But at the end of the day, everybody want to make themselves be famous or get some views for a few seconds and throw that man's name through the mud. When I'm telling you, only person in that motherfucking car was me and Pac. Lando Anderson did not shoot neither one of us. Oh, I want to make it sound good. But I don't care if it was law enforcement said that. I don't care if it was some groupie said that. Some nut rider said that. They was not in the car. Only him and I was. I said this before. It's a man and his wife.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say their name because they would say their own name. They got the real story about Vegas and Tupac. And they dead on. I'm going to say something about singing Danny Boy. And this ain't no disrespect. DB, you know what's up. But Danny Boy is a cold player, man. All those dudes know Danny Boy in and out on him. In and out. In and out. Out and in. Shit. Making them think they're a woman. So everybody want to throw Danny Boy on the bus and be like, oh, he was the gay one. Okay. Who was hanging with Danny Boy? Who was hanging with Puffy? You know, this a big-ass world, but a small-ass circle. I know for a fact, and they know. So now you know. But record me when I'm calling you motherfuckers, when I tell you, don't record me, and I'll holler at you. Or even when it got to the point where I took a step as a bigger man. You know, my mother, bless her soul, always told me that if God can forgive, I can forgive. I miss my mother every day. I love my mother so much. The woman I want to be with, the woman I'm going to be with, the woman who I'll be sharing stories with is the fact that they do, or they got to have something that reminds me of my mother. The way my mother acts, the way my mother walked, the way my mother carried herself. My mother set the standards. My mother used to come visit me every time I'm in jail, every time I'm in prison, every holiday. Mother's Day, she gonna be with me. She got other kids on the streets. So my mother raised me the right way. And I learned as much as I can learn.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
I'd be a man and forgive other men who trying to be on a platform who's not telling the truth. And then when they want to record you for a few dollars, that's weirdo shit. It's about to cut off. Before it cut off, I'm going to say this before it cut off, I'm going to call back. They need to bring it back to the Arsenio Hall days, all those type of people when they're doing interviews. Because if they're not allowed to do interviews face to face in the same room, you shouldn't do interviews at all. And you know, one more thing. It's like this. I ain't never known Danny Boy to lie. Now, Danny Boy might get some shit confused and think somebody said something about him. He might go on one or whatever. But Danny Boy, Ray J, Young Buck, they say Baby Styles, E, it was some one of those other dudes. Well, anyway, Danny Boy is telling them in their face and said it more than once. Who get the best head better than the bitch? Number one. Danny Boy, I ain't never, like I said, I ain't never known him to lie. But at the same time, Puffy and Ray J was living together. When Corona came and everybody's in quarantine, shit, that Miami Beach house, Store Island, was their playground.
He said that before too.
all of a sudden, when you try to get brownie points from these dudes, make no sense. I'm starting to figure that the more you try to be positive, the more they want you to be negative. I do. Wants to come home and be with my family. But I'm always going to stand on facts and on my hands. If y'all want to get dirty with it, and I ain't talking about that sex shit y'all be doing. I'm talking about the real live shit. It is what it is. Ray J, I don't want to be the one to push you over the edge and make you commit suicide or something. I'd be lying if I say your life don't mean nothing to me, because it do. Been knowing you since you was a little bitty boy. But Ray J, you was born in 81. You said Tupac came to your 21st birthday. How is that if you born in 81 and your 21st birthday had to be around 2002 or somewhere along those lines? Pac passed away and went to heaven in 96. Where are you going with this? Another thing, Ray J. You posted a thing up there when you came to visit me in prison and they didn't let you in because whatever y'all was doing in the car, and to do a book deal. All the phone calls recorded. Just a book deal. That's all you wanted to do. So I agreed to do that. The lawyer left out with the paperwork. I'm quite sure the paperwork you posted. At the same time, you and another gentleman were doing some activities in the car. That's why you weren't allowed to come in. Because he came to talk to me, he was going to go back and get you, and they said, yeah, I was on some weirdo shit. And I ain't going to put that out there, but you know what it is, and you know what they said it is. But at the same time, I got the proof to show you. Time they got out of jail, because that was a whole nother lie you lied on everybody about, you signed it right back over. But you go on these shows and you go on these live things and you try to interfere with my family got going on. But I'm going to show you how grown people do it. The lawyer going to sue you for $200 million for lying. Also, Lil Ray, you need prayer, little homie. Everybody should be praying for you. They should double down to make sure you do like mandatory drug testing every day.
Every
There's
day.
nothing to stay in your system for, I guess, 2 days. That's what I heard. Every day. That princess took the wheel. That'll drive you back to safety. You got a gangster in that bitch. Also, for everybody to speak on Left Eye and Tupac, who's definitely not here to defend themselves and be their voice. Left Eye's the homegirl, Lisa, Nina, as we call her. Really close to me. Really a great person. Everybody talking about death row situations, Left Eye situations. These are things that people talk about that never been in their presence, or never met them, or was not there. You ran across a few things, Ray J, because the motherfucker treats you with respect and bring you around. It's not for no clown shit. I'm starting to wonder now. Same circus, different clowns. It's not too late. People should do stories about their own life, not my life. I'm quite sure it's some interesting things that you guys can put together and tell your story. It's for me to tell my motherfucking story. When it comes to the part where you talk about Left Eye had a problem with it, if he died because of me, that's a lie. But let's talk about some facts. Whitney Houston is It's on your hands. I remember the conversation when she thought her life was in the toilet. She didn't even say your name. She just used a term that Brandy's little brother bringing me drugs and doing drugs with me. Brandy's little brother trying to kiss me and do drugs with me. Next thing you know, she's dead. You brag about all these phone calls recorded. You brag about how Snoop tell you and told you he's a part of the people who put bread to kill Pac. That's why I say don't mention Tupac's name in none of your interviews, because you fuck with the motherfucker Snoop who said he had something to do with it.
For some reason, it seemed like I heard this before, like the exact same recording. It's just the same. Somebody must have pulled this from the same recording that when he was talking about the Ray J part. I don't know. But anyway, we're going to finish because we got 3 more minutes left, y'all. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Here we go.
So Snoop was involved in killing hip-hop's best all-time artist. You was involved in killing the best female vocalist that ever did it, Whitney Houston. So to get your ratings to go up for Love and Hip Hop, wherever the fuck that is, or wherever you guys got to do to be relevant, talk about that. That alone speaking volumes. And I wish for all y'all's success. I have nothing negative or bad to say about nobody I know. But I will tell the truth. I want the world to understand that everybody who's using these platforms, podcasts, it's a lot of great ones. But we don't have to put nobody down to be somebody. So I'm saying this one time and one time only. I wish all the people in society do well. It's rough out there in the streets. You got some motherfuckers with guns and no bullets. Some people with bullets and no gun. It's bad. But once again, I pray for the best. I do prepare for the worst. I want all success to the people we all know, that we all look like each other. Tell your story. It's up to me to tell mine. So the people I got love for, God bless you. Once again, you can get rich with the devil's money, but you can only be happy with God's money. I'm Suge Knight. I'm out.
Wow. You can be rich with the devil's money, but you can only be happy with God's money. I want to be happy. I don't even want to be rich. I mean, I want to be rich. The only reason why I always wanted to be rich is so I can help other people. Maybe that's me saying it. Uncle Mike probably saying it wrong then. I'm saying it backwards or wrong or something. But I feel good when I help other people, man. And I wish somebody would try it so they can feel it. You know what I'm saying? There's been times where, anyway, y'all let me know what you think, man. A lot of people say that Suge did a lot of bad things, man. I was never a big Suge fan because when he was walking around free, he was doing some terrible things, man, and I didn't like it. So y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think about Suge, man. I'm dying to know, man. And also that last little phrase, I was like, damn, it seemed like I heard this word for word once before. So I hope we're not duplicating the same stuff we putting up, but I know I didn't sit this long for a daggone Suge Knight interview. He tells you right there he didn't sell his soul. Yeah, we lie when we're doing our reactions. He didn't sell out or sell his soul. He just did his time, man, and said, man, I'm gonna sit here for a minute. And I know one thing, y'all, you got a lot of things to think about when you're in jail. You got a lot of thinking to do, man. And I think that I believe in people doing things wrong and changing. You know, leopard never changes stripes and all this stupid. Once a crook, always a crook. Nah, people can change. You grow up and realize that stupid little kid that was in you is now gone. That stupid person that was doing stupid things is now gone. I feel myself changing. I'm changing into a whole different person myself. And I'm talking, I feel a change the last, 5 months. I feel something changing. So look here, man. I'm gonna get on up out of here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. We still here, live stream. Stop recording. Oh, God dang. This is part 2 right here. Oh my God, man. I got Yeah, he got a lot of he got a lot of them. Tiny, I hope I didn't upset Billy. What? Yeah, you didn't upset nobody, I don't think. Oh, what was the question? Rest in peace, Part and Biggie. Rest in peace, definitely. Yeah, Tiny. Question. Just asking. What was he asking? It changes. He might be eligible for parole. Yeah. He said he changed stories like Keefy D. Yeah. This is bigger than Suge, and he can prove what he says. Yeah. Is Marshmallow in the house? Yeah, I would be hurt. You did interview. You saw Driver? Nah, I haven't seen no. I don't even know who Driver is. Is that a person or Suge? You know what? You guys need to back and listen to previous interviews. Yeah, yeah. I don't know too much about him, man. I don't know too much about him, but we're gonna do this. Somebody just sent me a. They're gonna never Suge phone call joint. Did we do this one? What is? Nah, we ain't do this one. I did it. YouTube. How y'all doing? Yeah. Check it out, man. Suge Knight, dude. I cannot believe. Man, I'm living this life, baby. I'm gonna live it to the fullest, man. First of all, I can't believe that they're allowing somebody to do interviews and stuff like this on the phone from jail. God damn, but I'm glad they are. Because Suge Knight is putting it down, baby. He talked about Ray J. Man, I'm just going, before we get started, man, I always had a little suspect, about Ray J, not thinking that he gay, which I think he is. Not that. I ain't talking about that part. I'm talking about the way he moves and the way he make business moves and stuff. So yeah, Ray J, I'm on you, man, because your sister don't like you. And I'm a your sister's fan. I can't think of her name right now. Shit. Anyway, Suge Knight exposed how Diddy snitched to the feds about Brandy. Brandy is her name, Brandy. Oh, my bad. Now I'm being nosy. My bad, y'all. 34 subscribers. God dang. Jim Long. God dang, this is wild, yeah. Hold up, y'all. Somebody talking.
To be back, and I'm glad to announce that I successfully retired from U.S. Steel as an electrician, and I thank God that I've made it out of that very toxic environment. It's been as of November 1st, it's been 1 year, and it took.
Dude, I went to your chat. My bad, yeah. I'm about the most popular. Damn, my bad, bruh. Damn, son. Damn, son. I gotta go back. Damn, son. What is up? All right, let's let this run a little bit while I text somebody something ugly. I gotta text somebody something ugly. We tired of covering up your stuff, man. This nigga, hey.
Individually talented. Individually smart. But together, we stronger together. That's us as, the culture of hip-hop, the culture of black men, and the ghetto. That's where we all start from. And I take full responsibilities of my actions. I did a lot of things in my career to also cause pain, to also cause problems. But I think I did more good than bad. But Irv understood hard work. He understood giving people opportunities like the rest of us. If I could turn back the hands of time and go way back down memory lane, no one person is bigger than that black community. No one person. One person is not stronger than hip-hop. We're all a part of hip-hop. And if we had...
Right, I think this, man, for some reason, I think we just recycling the same freaking, I got to look at this stuff and everything. What in the world is this dude?
I know.
This guy just keeps sending me crap. Oh my God. Electric bill. Okay. These are my peoples right here. All right. Oh, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh man. This what I'm looking for. I wish people wouldn't send me. Oh my God. We're on the Jaguar Wright again. I was playing the bass on some Jaguar Wright. What the heck? Yeah. 12K subscribers. Team, son. What else you need, Jaguar? Hey, we're gonna do this Jaguar Wright real quick. I'm assuming. How y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? I know I ain't gonna be able to sleep no time too soon. Brandy. Yeah. Jaguar got a award. So since it's the same day, I'm doing the reaction. Let's see, can we throw some bass right up in your face? God dang, we are still, dude. This joint says 8 hours to move these files. I'm moving these files. Files. Maybe somebody in the live chat and y'all might want to see. See Uncle Mike. Y'all want to see Uncle Mike get down on the bass. Let these Bammers know I ain't in this joint by just for the fun of it. Oh boy, I sure wish if all I can do is just sit here and do music full time. But wait a minute. Before we get started, how long is this joint? It's only 13 minutes, man. This video is 13 minutes. Let me go get my cup is empty. Give me 5 seconds, y'all. Wait a minute. Guess who's back? I think everything else should be the same. I've been trying to find any excuse to play. Oh, you know what? I need to tell Tahir. I need to tell Along, you gotta watch the timing on the bass guitar on the edits and stuff. But god dang it, because we did another bass guitar joint, so the timing I gotta you need to let me know when you're doing the edit on the bass guitar intro one, because that needs to be looked at and make sure it's done correctly. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Let's get a sound check. Y'all seen Uncle Mike play before? Come on, man. I ain't been playing. I ain't been practicing for a long time. Suge. Here we go. Hey, Lord have mercy. I gotta do some exercise. My body letting me know. My body's letting me know. My body's letting me know that I need to do some exercise. Oh, we live. What's up, Jaguar Wright? This is a shout out to you. This is a I dedicate this to you, Jaguar Wright. Congratulations on your award, because you know how Uncle Mike do, man. Y'all ready? This is a little groove. There's a little groove I was just working on before we start hitting the record button. I just want to record a little bit. Record a little bit so I can remember what is up, YouTube. How y'all doing? This is the Music Recording
Since you came to our channel,
Since you came, thank y'all. Hey, let me know where y'all from. Put it in the comments below to let me know.
since you're coming to our channel, see what we do.
Watch this.
Let us know where you're from. Since you're coming to our channel, we do this for you.
Hey.
Let us know where you're from. Just subscribe to our channel, party with us.
Wow.
Let us know where you're from.
Just in case y'all thought that Uncle Mike ain't had no talent. Put people to sleep. Imagine if I rehearsed and practiced a little bit. That's right, I'm showing off. Showing off for the live stream, y'all. Don't forget we live when we do our reactions, baby. Yeah. Good gracious, this thing. I think you know why I'm so tired when I play. I think I'll be holding my breath when I play. I need to breathe. Anyway, check this out, man. I'm gonna set this thing down. While we do this reaction right here, I gotta unplug everything, man, because these guitars and stuff got batteries. They got batteries in it, man, and the batteries are run down if you keep them plugged up and stuff when you're not playing them, because they are, for lack of a better word, these not no toy guitars and stuff, you know. Anyway, hey, Jaguar Wright unleashes Beyonce, Jay-Z. Oh my God, man. Jack Dorsey exposed. Whew, Lord have mercy. Woosah, Uncle Mike. Yeah, hit that subscribe, man. Hit that subscribe button. God damn, that make me tired. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell, baby. Let's check this bad boy. Yeah.
The name of this show is called The Jaguar Wright Show.
I need one of them
All right.
Jaguar Wright shirts.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, people have been up in arms, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, about your acceptance of the Defender of Freedom Award from General Michael Flynn.
Yeah.
Give me a little bit of what do you think, or what's your take, or how are you feeling about what everyone is saying, and how are you feeling about receiving the award?
I'm used to people being in outrage.
Outrage.
My commentary, my opinions, or my deeds.
Right.
I'm used to that. What I'm most bothered with is the race baiting conversations and pushing the race card where one shouldn't exist. This is an American, we are living in an American nightmare. It's all hands on deck time. And
that kind of happens quite often. People pushing the race card so fast. Why are you so fast to push the race card? It's what I want to know. Yeah, that's crazy.
Card where one shouldn't exist. This is an
look. Watch this.
What I'm most bothered with is the race baiting conversations and pushing the race card where one shouldn't exist. This is an American, like we are living in an American nightmare. It's all hands on deck time. And if we have a quarterback and you're on the field, it's your job to work with your quarterback, not heckle him and not block his passes and create pick six for the other team. Like it's stupid. It's so asinine to me, because what people are really upset about is that this president and I have one thing in common. Everybody that tried to endorse the Harris campaign is now about to become enemy number one on the low, for real. Low key. And maybe not so low key for so long. Maybe things are about to get real high key, real high tone. And people just, they're bracing themselves for the hit. It's the party's over. You know, when Kendrick put out Watch the Party Die last summer, well, late fall, because he did it a week before Puff was arrested. I don't think people are looking at the prophetic order of the timing of everything that's going on. They were all up in arms about me on Piers Morgan. Now they're all up in arms about me receiving the Defenders Award, you know, the Defender of Freedom Award. It's unreal.
Very unreal.
Like, it doesn't matter what any of us real ones achieve or what we stand for or when it's acknowledged. Y'all job is to literally crap all over it until people forget what's really going on. And what's really going on is revolutionary change is about to hit this country. And they can distract all they want. I'm fixed. I stood to this award. I'm standing. Like, that's not gonna change. And rather than credit me as a Black woman for my resilience and for my grit and my fortitude, you want to call me mammy? You want to call me a monkey? You want to say I'm a sellout? Like, all of y'all sold yourselves out with every R. Kelly album you buy or bought. Y'all can't talk about me selling out. How y'all doing on that money for them Beyonce tickets?
What?
I mean, shoot, with the price of them, it's looking like whatever money she gave for the fire, she should make that back in the first 3 shows.
Watch y'all did
Like, what y'all pressed about? Like, what's the real issue? Anyway.
Yeah, I you know what, I was gonna get a little bit into that, what you were just talking about with Beyonce, because fans on Twitter, pretty much all over social media, they're upset about the new album and the ticket prices.
Yeah, they should be.
But
it's a country-centered album, and it's an overpriced show that they've already seen.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you.
Old dogs ain't doing no new tricks.
I was going to ask you about the thoughts on the tour, but a new tour. But there you go. You already said it.
What do you mean? What do I think? I think it's a stick up. I think it's a heist. I think it's a good excuse to shake down their fan base so that they can have enough money, just like Diddy, to be able to pay $50,000 a day for legal representation. That's what I think.
Jay-Z has he's involved in a new case.
Yeah.
With Jack Dorsey and Block Inc.
Yeah, that company that they said at the board meeting, they instructed all of the employees less than 6 months ago that they were not allowed to tell anyone. Mr. Carter worked for or sat on the board of this very company. Why?
You find it coincidental that
I find it coincidental that was going on while his $50 pre-roll that don't light was dying. I'm so sick and tired of the way they playing in Dame's face. They sitting there making fun of Dame, talking about how broke he is. He's got
Yeah.
more than Mr. Carter real rap.
Mm.
Because at least what he got is his. He ain't pump faking off of some white man's pocket. Whatever he got, it's his. That I promise you. I wonder how much Mr. Carter's going to be able to keep after all his legal fees and the civil lawsuits start to stack up and he gets named in this RICO with his "that was never my friend," the diddler.
Now, according to the Block case, the situation with Block Inc. and Jack Dorsey, they said that there was a charge for $300 million to sit with Jay-Z, to have dinner with Jay-Z. That was a charge. And then there's
for what?
Well, that's a question. That's a good question. There's also talk
to talk about the Book of Hove, like what?
Yeah, that's crazy. But there's a talk of the
What are you gonna talk about? How to rewrite history and screw over everybody that helped you? Like that should be the name of the book.
Yeah, that's interesting. Because remember, there was like, would you rather have dinner with Jay-Z or you take $100 million? Remember that was going on?
No, 500,000.
500,000, right?
$500. Lil King Kong.
Hell.
So, oh man, I take the dinner with Hove, Uncle Hove, Uncle.
Fuck, man, shit. Would you rather take $5 or you rather have dinner with who? I don't give a hell who it is. Give me the $5 unless it's Janet Jackson, baby. That's all I'm talking. Janet or Nicki Minaj. I pay $5 to have a dinner with her. Good God Almighty, baby. Yeah, them the only two. Everybody else, give me the $5. Give me the $5, baby.
Uncle, that's funny. Did you tell
500,000, right?
And Lil King Kong. So, oh man, I take the dinner with Hove, Uncle. That's funny. Did you tell the kids you wasn't their uncle yet? That poor boy sitting around making videos, pump faking on Kim, and I know that that's his mom, and I know that he has every right to honor her. But dude, if you cannot call your dad out for everything you know he did to your mom, you shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be doing this.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a pity party for all the wrong reasons.
Them kids had to know something. Mom come home with fresh bruises, with makeup artists covering up the bruises. Where'd she get these bruises from? And Dad, how come you didn't protect her? She was with you. If somebody was to abuse my baby mama, you ain't even gotta be my baby mama. What is wrong with these people? What's wrong with these men? If somebody was to abuse a woman in my presence, I'm ready to throw down. Period. Oh my God, man, this is stupid, young. I swear to God,
you know he did to your mom. You shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be doing this. It's a pity party for all the wrong reasons. And what I also found interesting is that Chance, the girls, nor Quincy were in that video.
Yeah.
I think reality is starting to sink in.
Yeah, the reality of things with this whole new case that he is wrapped in, and then you still have the dismissal of the other case, but Busby is still going after all of Roc Nation, Desiree Perez, and Jay-Z.
Rightfully so, respectfully.
Because you cannot forget there were charges of impersonating federal agents in Texas.
I know. They like playing lawmen. I think they still think it's the Wild Wild West back when Wyatt Earp was running wild. I think they think you just deputize people. I mean, they deputized a couple of Mexican guys who I know came straight from Sinaloa to come by my old residence, asking for me with no badge and no name tag, but a firearm and a card with a number on it.
Yeah, these practices between these people that got these clearances, these government clearances, are not new.
Yeah. We were talking to some people that got their own government clearances, haven't we, babe?
Oh, yeah. We got to clean this up.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, speaking of, what's your take on these cases? We got the ASAP Rocky case. What do you think? What do you think of that?
Fixed. That nigga should be going to jail. Period. Fixed. Just this ain't no different than the Young Thug. And then they brought Rihanna in so she could cry in front of the jury. It's like watching a scene out of one of the old Italian mob movies. They bring the wife in. She ain't even got to get on the stage. It's Rihanna. None of them people want to be the guy, the person that sent Rihanna baby daddy away. Nobody wants that. Come on.
Yeah, the theatrics and the performance
What
side.
I don't like about him getting off is when I look at the video footage of his music video. I can't remember what the song was, and I'm not really trying to remember. But he was standing in the middle of a satanic pentagram, lighting candles and doing a protection ritual. Everyone who watches that video and everyone who participated in it, you are under witchcraft. I'm not saying that allegedly, that's a fact. Maybe he thinks it was his acquiescence to all of that that got him off. I mean, that's what Diddy thought about the Pow Pow incident back in '99 with Natanya Rubin and Shine and J-Lo. Right? There's too much playing with dark magic for people to continuously keep ignoring it. Too many ritualistic practices. Too many things that just happen to line up coincidentally. No, I don't think so. I don't see coincidence at all. What I see is utter catastrophe and willful ignorance just working hand in hand to stave off what's real. And what's real is this country has now fallen under a demonic spell, and it is time for the spell to be lifted. Beyonce's fans should be upset. They've been being gaslit and financially abused for as long as they've been her fans. She has allowed her fan base to finance her husband's not so legitimate dealings. And this lawsuit, y'all need to read it. The things that they're doing with Cash App, very interesting. My. How illuminating.
Wow. Good God Almighty, man. Hey, why hide? What is this right here? Dude, we got some. I tried to tell people, look, man, I try to tell people at my job, dude, there's too many stories going around that we can't keep up with the daggone videos we doing. We can't keep up with them all, man. Like this one right here, this is going to be a little shorty right here because I'm live and I got to talk to the live side, see what they talking about and all that good stuff, man. Look here. It's almost 10 o'clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. And I'm on jet lag time, y'all. I just came back from the Philippines. I need to talk to some of the people. I gotta do the business side of this stuff, man. And I'm training people. I'm training people on how to do edit the videos and everything. I'm putting together a badass. I like to help people. I'm putting together a badass YouTube channel course. I'm putting together a badass course because I remember when I was learning YouTube, right? I wish I had this. I wish I had that. I wish I had somebody that I could just call and ask questions. And I love helping people. So every Monday, get your questions together, and we're going to be going live on our live channel to talk about YouTube and how to grow YouTube. People can ask me any question they want. We got 3 YouTube channels, and all 3 of them are monetized. I can help you get your channel monetized. I can help you change your life. I never thought. I have heard so many motherfuckers talk about their life being changed, and my life is still the same. And I wish I could get off this job. I can't stand this dude at my job. He make me sick. I'm sick and tired of this traffic. Oh shit, I'm late. My alarm didn't go off. I'm sorry, I'm late. I'm on my way in. I'm on my way. Lord, I hope they don't fire me. All that stuff is gone out the window. What is your worst thing that happens? I gotta sneak off my job early so I can go and pick my kids up because they sick. Or I can't make it to my son's football or basketball or sport. I can't enjoy my family people because I got to go to this thing called a job. They ain't paying me enough because my bills are still up under me. Too many bills. I want you to experience living like this. Waking up knowing you got a savings account, a real savings account. Waking up when you get paid, you paying off fucking whole car notes, my guy. I want you to experience what this feel like, to say, forget going to the Philippines for, I'm on a 2-week vacation. Let me hurry up and pack because I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks. Girl, we had fun. Boy, shoot, it was all right, man. They was all over me. I was there for 30 days. I'm going back for 2 months. I want you to experience this. So what I'm doing is I'm putting together your YouTube growth system, and I guarantee you, baby, we ain't leaving nobody behind. If you want to do a YouTube channel, you want to learn how to change your life and fire the boss, or at least make more money. Some people might want to keep that little job. I got off that job as quick as I could. The thing that tripped me out is so many people kept telling me, man, don't quit your job. You should stay on your job. Shoot. Trying to be nice. Trying to be nice, y'all. The struggle is real, Renee. I'm trying to be nice. What I'm trying to let people know that it can happen, man. When you go to college and learn something, you go to a trade school and learn something, you go on the job for the first time, they teach you how to do that job. They teach you this stuff. All you got to do is allow me to teach you how to do YouTube. Why the hell we believe in a job, right? Why the hell we believe in a job where you can just do, you can just do YouTube? I don't want to show my face, I don't know why your face looks just like everybody else's daggone face. Why you don't want to show your face? The society teach you to be shy. But guess what, though? You didn't got to show your face. Uncle Mike just like showing his ugly face. You ain't got to show. How many videos you go up there and look at right now with all this stuff, and they don't even show the person that you ain't even got to talk. You ain't even got to be in the microphone. All you got to do is learn, what is it called? Social. It's called social media. Social. That's the part you got to learn, is how to become social. Get all these views on people to talk to your channel, your Instagram, your TikTok, your tweets. I don't like Twitter. I don't like Twitter though. But your Facebook. We great start making money on Facebook, man. And I'm not trying to say, well, it ain't all about the money. That's a poor man's excuse. That's the poor man's excuse. Sound good. And Uncle Mike, it ain't all about money. Shit. It's all about, I know one thing, being broke don't bring me happiness. Struggling to pay my bills don't bring me happiness. Being able to bless somebody brings me happiness. Being able to travel the world and fall asleep, I got a crip in my neck, y'all. When I fell asleep on that daggone plane, I wake up. Don't get me wrong now. I'm scared of being on planes. I pray and say, Lord, don't let this piece of metal fall out the goddamn sky. I don't know how you keeping it up here, but amen to that miracle. That keep it up. Do this one last miracle into it safely land. And it's funny because the plane I was on, when we left, I had 2 flights to go and 2 flights to come back. When I got back, that last flight, the landing was a dude. I wanted to tell the people, I said, man, I know this going in the record of an almost accident. That plane, when it hit the runway, and I think he was coming on a slant with that big old plane, right? You're coming in on too much of a slant. The plane says, it's to straighten up. And it's straightened up like, and you can hear people saying, just a little teeny bit, right? Yeah, you can hear people saying that. I said, Lord, when we hit that ground, I said, thank you, Jesus? Yeah, I'm scared to fly. But in order for me to do God's work, I got to fly. I got to fly. Now I'm getting ready to call my cousins and them and let them know that I think I need to I can't fly coach anymore. The chairs and stuff is too close together. And I Uncle Mike is old now. I need to stretch out and be able to go to sleep while I'm up in the air and stuff like that, I guess. And guess what I found out, y'all, that flying first class is not as expensive as you think it is, especially when you know you're making the right money. So y'all want to fly first class? Start a YouTube channel. It's easier than what you think it is, man. I promised to everybody. I said, once I paid $12,000 for $1,200. I paid $1,200 for a YouTube course. I paid $600 for a YouTube course, and I also paid $9,000 for an online coach. I will give you all of that for free. I will give you all this knowledge, not for free, my bad, in my course, so to speak. I will give you all this knowledge in my course, and I promise you, it's not even going to be nowhere near $1,000. And we got a little small monthly fee. The reason why our fees is the way they are, because we got people we got to pay that's going to help you. We got a system that I think that you can honestly afford if you want to change your life. Why am I talking about all this stuff? We still closing, y'all? I know why I did all this, because this video was 13 minutes long. And to be honest, man, on YouTube, the longer you make the videos, the longer people have your attention, the longer your money is. Right there, the longer the view time and the watching and all that type of dumb shit. I mean, you learn all that. That's the middle thing. But you got YouTube is the beginning, and your end line is how much money. All that stuff in the middle, shoot, man, I ain't even want to learn that. I want to do YouTube, show me the money. My bad. But you got to learn the stuff in the middle and understand the stuff in the middle to say, look, this guy got a YouTube channel, right? He got 3,000 subscribers. You only need 1,000 subscribers to get monetized, right? And I'm talking to him. We're on the phone talking. He got 3,000 subscribers, but he can't get the watch hours. You need 4,000 watch hours to be monetized, right? Anyway. So he talking to me, and he said, well, it ain't all about the money and all this stuff. I got a job. It ain't all about the money. I'm just trying to get this, that, and other thing. How can you get monetized? How you going to tell me it ain't about the money? And you keep asking me how to get money monetized. I won't tell him. I'll show him step by step how to get his channel monetized until he joined my YouTube course. My YouTube course is $500. So you mean to tell me for the last 4 years you've been trying to get monetized? I have the answer, right? So you can start making money. You can pay me, and I can show you how to get monetized, and you can make enough money to get your $500 back. And your ass still didn't sign up. And his channel still ain't monetized. That was 2 years ago, bruh. That was 2 years ago. Is that wow? I'm being punked. So what I'm trying to do is I got a lot of people that are haters in the background. Shout out to the milkman. He probably watching right now. I got a lot of people that's haters in the background. But my point is this. I want some people to say, okay, Uncle Mike, teach me, let me learn, whatever the case may be. Now, I'm not good here. I don't have no microphone. I don't have no $500 microphone. I don't have no big time computer. Good. You don't need all that. All you need is your cell phone. All you need is a laptop. All you need is whatever you got right now. If you don't have nothing, you might have to invest some money into something. That's why the course is so cheap. That's why. So what you end up doing is this: listening and learning. Upload your videos. It's going to be some work. We got work. It's going to be some work, but god dang, boy, when that money start coming in, it's so much fun. That's why. And I enjoy doing the YouTube course, and I told everybody, once I figure this thing out, I'm going to tell the world. And I figured out some other things, man, because the longer you wait, the more these robots going to take over our daggone jobs. You think about that. Cars and trucks driving themselves. Robots is stocking the shelves and stock rooms and stuff. What you going to do if you can't drive for Amazon or Lyft, or you can't drive for Uber? What you going to do? That's what I want to know. Uncle Mike, serious, man. Y'all think this stuff is crazy? It is crazy, but it's happening. I'm going to get on up out of here after that one, man. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. The Music Recording Network. Check out the YouTube growth system. There should be a link in our description about the YouTube growth system. I will send you the 4 videos that got me shocked and amazed and started doing this thing. I recorded the videos so I can study them and send them to other people, man. You ain't gonna believe this. So y'all take it light. Check out the description and all that stuff. I couldn't believe this. I was anyway, man. Let me get off. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Peace out. Damn, that was a long speech. What the hell? Where did that come from? Where in the hell did that come? Peace and love to everyone. What's going on, man? Oh my gracious. I'm great. Put together a commercial, man, and I'm trying to think. When I'm upstairs, man, I knew all the stuff that I need to do other than doing reactions. And I wanted to do these reactions. But at the same time, I got a lot of things that I need to do. I can't think of none of them. Shoot, they want to end me. What the hell is this exclusive? Shoot, all day long, baby. All day long in the pipe. Oh. What? There go another Jaguar.
We've got great news for seniors.
Yeah, to save it for your mama. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Switch account. That's on my. We got an account, man, that has no ads going on. This look like a Tesla. No, is that a Tesla? It look like maybe it's a Toyota. Yeah, shout out to Tesla, man. I love Tesla. Should we do this, y'all? Or this live? Is this live? Oh man, I'm hoping this ain't. I don't like doing a live video reaction. It looked like it's live. We got a chat up there and everything.
More than an accident is a central part of the conspiracy surrounding the music.
These lives that this guy's doing is another thing. Look. Check this out. Check this out, y'all. This video right here is a perfect example of if you want to save it for your mama. That's right. Save it for your mama. Look here, homie. Save that bull for your mama. Rick Ross loses control as 50 Cent drops Diamond. What? Why everyone keeps running from Jaguar Wright? I'd rather do that. Jaguar Wright. Well, he gonna know when I say Jaguar Wright. Jaguar keeps saying everybody. She said, "It sure is funny you use my name." Her name is so strong in the algorithm, man. It's almost like every time I talk to somebody, y'all, my bad. every time I talk to somebody about Jaguar Wright, they know her. They telling me don't believe. They tell me their opinion. I ain't asking your opinion. You asking me how to do YouTube, and you gonna sit there and try to teach me something. Please help Uncle help folks. Screen flow elements. I don't even know what this. Look at Cookie. Shout out to Cookie, y'all. Yeah. Shout out to Cook. But this video, check this out, man. What I was going to say is this video right here, whoever put this video together is not showing their face and they not even using their voice. This is a computer generated AI voice. And these people are clicking on this stuff like running water. Society don't even realize how much AI that they are consuming per day. Does that make sense? How much AI are you actually artificial intelligence in 5 years is going to be so smooth that you can't tell a difference. I got a video. I can't find it, y'all. Tahir might be able to find it if he can remember. We did one video where I cloned my own voice. And if you look, now that you know it's cloned, right? If you listen to it, you'll be like, damn, that's Uncle Mike's voice, but I can tell that it's a robot. It's cloned. And so I downloaded the clone. I'm trying to find a way to do these reactions and these videos a little faster so I can move to the next level and I can do more things to help people. You know, I'm trying to help Stephanie grow her channel, Maggie, trying to help her grow her channel, and even Jaguar Wright, man, she keep getting her channels taken down, and I'm like, if y'all do what Uncle Mike tell you to do, then you won't have no struggling channel. But they won't listen. I never say anything to Jaguar yet, but I'm thinking everybody jumping out there doing their own. Gene got a channel now. Gene got his own channel. You can look at Gene's channel and be like, God dang, the strip down. You got Gene, right? You got Jaguar Wright. At least Jaguar Wright got Odell. Jaguar freaking camera equipment is off the chain. It's clean, it's crystal clear. Because you got a sound technician, you got a producer that know what the heck is going on. Why had this start over? I don't know. I'm sitting. Oh well. Anyway, the thing upstairs. I got too many video screens. Man, somebody come in this joint, they're gonna see Uncle Mike. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monitor screens in one studio. We done changed the whole studio over, y'all, from a recording studio for music all the way to a YouTube studio. Y'all ready? Anyway, we're gonna do this reaction. Let's see what this live thing. Jaguar Wright breaks down after Beyonce and Jay-Z put a hit on her. She is scared. Oh my God. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna tell them the title. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. And always pick a side, stay on the side. Don't jump back and forth and be jumping back and forth. God daggone it. Don't jump back and forth and be jumping back and forth. Don't do that. What is up, YouTube? Check it out, man. You might well say today it's been like a Jaguar marathon, man. Jaguar done got herself an award. And I'm back, Mina back, y'all. We live when we doing our reactions and everything. And speaking of live, hey, this got a lot. This is a live we clicked on. Somebody sent me, and it says Jaguar Wright breaks down after Beyonce and Jay-Z put a hit on her. She's scared. Come on, dude. This is guaranteed clickbait. You know why I know it's clickbait? Because Jaguar don't get scared. If she do get scared, she can call Uncle Mike. How about that? Jaguar, if you ever scared, which I doubt it. And then she got Odell over there. What is you talking about? She is scared. You know what, Jaguar, you need to start a lawsuit. Because that is false. That is falser than a mother. All these people done said all kinds of stuff to Jaguar, and she cussed out Courtney. Courtney a big dude. And she wasn't scared. In fact, she had Courtney saying, I ain't scared of you, Jaguar. Courtney, nobody think that big as you are, boy, you look like a gorilla. And she looked like a little baby deer. What you call a deer that just got born? And Uncle Mike ain't that smart. Anyway, shout out to Jaguar Wright. She got an award. Shut some people up. But now they saying that she paid for her own award. God dang, boy. Jaguar, don't worry. No matter what you do, they're gonna say she ain't alive. She breathing and smiling in your face. That ain't her, that's AI. That ain't, boy, you can believe all kinds of stuff. But anyway, check it out, man. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's see what this video is about. We're doing this for our live channel and all that good stuff, man. So y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, go to the Music Recording Network Live, and let's check this bad boy out.
To secure their artists and profits. The Me Too movement, the friction between Dash and Jay-Z could be pivotal in understanding the dynamics within Rockefeller Records.
Why this thing always
view of
skip?
Jay-Z's alleged wrongdoings than most people realize. The friction between Dash and Jay-Z could be pivotal in understanding the dynamics within Rockefeller Records and the events that led to the breakup of one of the most powerful partnerships in hip-hop history, the Aaliyah Conspiracy, Secrets of the Plane Crash Jaguar. Wright's claim that Aaliyah's tragic plane crash may have been more than an accident is a central part of the conspiracy surrounding the music industry's darkest secrets. According to her, Aaliyah's death was not just a result of bad luck or a tragic series of events, but rather the outcome of a larger conspiracy involving both personal and professional rivalries. She suggests that there may have been foul play, possibly linked to the tension between Aaliyah and other music industry figures, including Jay-Z. Despite the official narrative surrounding Aaliyah's death, Jaguar's comments spark debate over the true circumstances of the crash. She has even suggested that the power dynamics between Jay-Z, Beyoncé, and Aaliyah may have played a role in the untimely demise of the rising star. For fans who have long suspected that Aaliyah's death was shrouded in mystery, Jaguar's allegations serve as a potential key to unraveling the truth behind one of the most enduring tragedies in R&B history. The public's skepticism, a narrative of attention-seeking? While Jaguar Wright has gathered a following of loyal supporters, there remains a significant portion of the public who view her accusations with skepticism. Critics argue that she may be fabricating or exaggerating her experiences for attention, attempting to gain fame through controversy rather than focusing on her music career. Some even suggest that she could be jealous of Jay-Z and Beyoncé's success, using their names to stay relevant in an industry where staying in the spotlight is crucial. Others point out that her personal history...
No, man. No, you can't. Dude. Come on, man. You can't put jealousy on everything, dog. You can't do that. Because, see, here's the thing. I'm not jealous of no Jay-Z, 50 Cent, Eminem. I mean, what's the boy locked up? What's his name again? Love, Puffy, whatever. I don't even know what he go by right now. It's not about jealousy. I don't even know how jealousy works. I don't think it's a jealousy thing, man. I've seen people experience jealousy. Jesse Jackson got caught on the jealousy side. The mic's still on and he talking about something. We need to get that nigga out of here. Why? Because I'm jealous. That's why. If you can't get, you got to get him out so you can be in. I don't think it's a jealousy thing, man. I don't know, man. Y'all Y'all let me know in the comments, man. That it ain't a jealousy thing. She chose to get. If she was jealous, she would have worked harder and slept with more people to stay in the business.
Attempting to gain fame through controversy rather than focusing on her music career. Some even suggest that she could be jealous of Jay-Z and Beyonce's success, using their names to stay relevant in an industry where staying in the spotlight is crucial. Others point out that her personal history, including a troubled past with drugs and mental health, may make her an unreliable source. Public reactions to Jaguar's allegations are divided, with some people calling her a whistleblower and others dismissing her as a disgruntled ex-employee with an axe to grind. This divide underscores the leaders protecting the elite Jaguar. Wright's allegations also touch upon the idea that powerful industry insiders work to protect the elite, ensuring that their secrets remain buried.
Facts.
She suggests that there are networks of individuals who serve to shield major figures like Jay-Z and Beyonce from any consequences.
Imagine, dude, imagine if you could spend, I don't know, I mean, you're billionaire, right? You're billionaire. Let's say 10 million. I'm gonna spend $10 million a month on marketing and promoting to people. I mean, YouTubers and everything. I'm gonna pay you. Nobody approached us, and I'm just guessing at it. Nobody approached us, period. Well, they ain't approached me, and none of my team members said anything. But long story short, I would pay you $10,000 a month to tell people this. All you got to do is use your platform and talk good about Jaguar Wright. That's what I do, right? That's all Uncle Mike does. Because they paid me $20,000 a month to do it. Yeah. Now who paid that? Huh? Jaguar? Nah. Odell? Nah. Wolfgang? Nah. I'm just joking. But my point is, after $10 million, my guy, if you take that and divide that among what 100 different YouTubers, you do the math. I call you back, man. I call you back. Can I call you back?
She suggests that there are networks of individuals who serve to shield major figures like Jay-Z and Beyonce from any consequences, using their influence to suppress damaging information. According to Jaguar, these insiders operate behind the scenes, using the critical aspect of the ongoing drama. Silence or complicity, with some dismissal.
Why does this thing keep skipping, man?
Drama. Despite her controversial allegations, mainstream media outlets have been relatively quiet about her accusations, with some dismissing her as a troublemaker or a scorned ex-employee. This has raised questions about whether the media is deliberately ignoring or downplaying her claims due to their own business relationships with Jay-Z and other industry insiders. Some critics argue that the media may be complicit in protecting the reputation of powerful figures like Jay-Z and Beyonce, refusing to hold them accountable for any alleged wrongdoings. Others suggest that the media is simply waiting for more concrete evidence before taking a stance. Regardless of the reasons, the media's response, or lack thereof, adds another layer of complexity to the situation. Jaguar Wright has become a controversial figure in the entertainment world after making a series of accusations against major celebrities, most notably Jay-Z and Beyonce. Known for her unapologetic stance and outspoken nature, she has publicly claimed that Jay-Z and Beyonce are involved in shady dealings that include manipulation, betrayal, and even physical abuse. Jaguar's
facts. I think that's facts. Hey, Kia, how you doing there? Yeah. You miss Uncle Mike?
Range from Jay-Z's alleged involvement with R. Kelly's criminal activities
to
claims
baby.
that he had a role in covering up some of his shady business dealings.
Facts.
She also suggested that Beyoncé may be implicated in darker affairs, including potentially being involved in Aaliyah's tragic death. These revelations have shaken fans and industry insiders alike, leaving many questioning the veracity of her statements. Jay-Z's alleged efforts to silence Jaguar Wright. According to Jaguar's bodyguard, Jay-Z supposedly avoided legal confrontations with her and instead allegedly sought to have her silenced through more extreme measures. Instead of pursuing lawsuits or legal action, which could have drawn unwanted attention to sensitive matters, Jay-Z supposedly plotted to have her physically harmed. This tactic, if true, suggests a deep desire to keep certain matters quiet, particularly the alleged information Jaguar possesses about his business dealings and connections with controversial figures, such as R. Kelly. Her claims paint Jay-Z as someone willing to go to great lengths, including taking drastic actions to protect his image and legacy. The R. Kelly connection, a potential cover-up? Jaguar. Wright went on to claim that Jay-Z had a much closer connection to R. Kelly than most people realized. According to her, Jay-Z helped cover up R. Kelly's inappropriate behavior and avoided confronting Kelly about his disturbing actions. Despite being well aware of the allegations against R. Kelly, Jay-Z allegedly maintained his friendship with the artist and even collaborated with him on numerous occasions, raising suspicions about his involvement in shielding R. Kelly from public scrutiny. This accusation ties into Jaguar's broader narrative about Jay-Z's questionable ethics and his pursuit of power, regardless of the moral implications. Aaliyah's death. An alleged conspiracy, one of the most shocking aspects of Jaguar's accusations, is her claim that Beyoncé may have played a role in Aaliyah's untimely death. She suggested that Aaliyah's tragic plane crash, which took her life at the young age of 22, may have been more than just an accident. Jaguar implied that there were darker forces at play, potentially involving jealousy from Beyoncé, who was dating Jay-Z at the time and had a rivalry with Aaliyah. This theory suggests that there may have been ulterior motives tied to the relationships between these artists, especially considering the tensions between Jay-Z, Dame Dash, and Aaliyah herself. The speculation surrounding Aaliyah's death has persisted for years, but Jaguar's allegations provide a new and disturbing twist to the narrative: Rihanna's alleged trafficking and Jay-Z's involvement. Jaguar also claimed that Jay-Z may have played a role in trafficking Rihanna from Barbados to the U.S. when she was just a teenager. She alleges that Rihanna was brought to the U.S. under questionable circumstances without proper parental supervision and was introduced into the music industry at a very young age. According to Jaguar, this wasn't just about discovering talent, but potentially about exploiting the young star in ways that aren't immediately apparent. These claims have sparked intense debate about the power dynamics in the music industry and the lengths to which major players, like Jay-Z, may go to secure their artists and profits. The Me Too movement, a cover-up for Jay-Z's past. Jaguar Wright went even further, claiming that the Me Too movement, which has been instrumental in exposing sexual misconduct in the entertainment industry, was actually orchestrated by Jay-Z himself. She suggests that the movement was not motivated by noble causes, but instead, it was a calculated attempt to deflect attention away from Jay-Z's own involvement with
Who is this lady? Is that Beyonce? I'm confused. I'm freaking confused. I think that's Beyonce right there, right? Let me know in the chat. Is that Beyonce, y'all? Can y'all see clearly? If you can see clearly now, we need to do one more reaction for the live stream. Yeah, we're gonna do a real reaction for the live stream on the live stream side. Is that Blue Ivory or that's freaking Beyonce?
Controversial figures like R. Kelly. According to Jaguar, Jay-Z financed the campaign to ensure that R. Kelly was taken down, ultimately distancing himself from any accountability related to his past actions. This assertion ties into the broader conspiracy theories surrounding the Me Too movement, with Jaguar positioning Jay-Z as the mastermind behind the movement's rise to prominence. Alleged physical abuse behind closed doors. Her personal experience,
man?
if true, suggests a darker side
Why does thing keep come on Facebook?
to the mogul industry. These Jaguar has experience with Jay-Z's violent tendencies. She alleges that Jay-Z physically assaulted her during her time working with him in the music industry. Jaguar has even shown scars, which she claims were caused by a violent encounter with Jay-Z, who allegedly attacked her with a box cutter. These shocking details add another layer of complexity to her narrative, painting Jay-Z not only as a manipulative and controlling figure in the industry, but also as someone capable of violent behavior behind closed doors. Her personal experience, if true, suggests a darker side to the mogul's character that many fans may find difficult to reconcile with his public image.
Oh my God, look at this.
Jaguar Wright's most recent accusations have shifted focus to Beyoncé, who she claims is just as guilty as Jay-Z when it comes to shady activities. Jaguar suggests that Beyoncé may have put a hit on her in an effort to silence her once and for all. According to Jaguar, her life is in grave danger due to the Carters' influence, and she is prepared to hold Beyoncé responsible if anything were to happen to her. This claim is particularly alarming because it suggests that the power couple is not only engaging in business manipulation and violence, but may also be involved in more sinister efforts to eliminate threats to their empire. Public reactions. Is Jaguar telling the truth? As Jaguar Wright continues to make these explosive claims, the public remains divided. While some believe that she is a whistleblower exposing dark truths about the music industry, others argue that she is simply seeking attention and stirring up controversy for personal gain. The veracity of her statements is still up for debate, but the sheer amount of allegations she has made has caught the attention of many in the entertainment world. Whether or not she is telling the truth, Jaguar's claims have sparked important conversations about the power dynamics, exploitation, and dark secrets that may lurk behind the glamorous facade of the music industry. The role of social media in amplifying Jaguar's voice. Jaguar Wright's accusations have been heavily amplified by social media, where she has built a following of fans and supporters who believe her claims. Platforms like Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube have given Jaguar a platform to voice her grievances and expose the darker side of the music industry. Her videos, where she goes into detail about her experiences, have gone viral, garnering millions of views and sparking discussions about the allegations. Social media has also allowed Jaguar to engage directly with her audience, addressing critics and providing evidence in support of her claims. While some view this as a bold move toward transparency, others question the credibility of her accusations due to the lack of concrete proof. Nevertheless, social media has provided Jaguar with a powerful tool to spread her message and gain support. But it has also led to further scrutiny of her motives and the authenticity of her narrative. The music industry's corruption, a deeper systemic issue. Jaguar Wright's allegations highlight a broader issue within the music industry.
It
The
sure
widespread
does.
corruption, exploitation, and manipulation that some believe is prevalent among top-tier artists and industry insiders.
It sure does, man. That's all I gotta say. I know one thing. Her, Ali Carter, and there's a couple of others that I don't know about. I know one thing. Long story short, she bringing awareness to a lot of this bull. That's all I gotta say. You may not like her, you may not believe her, but she bringing awareness.
Her accusations against Jay-Z, Beyoncé, and other high-profile figures shed light on the dark side of fame, where money, power, and control often come at the expense of ethics and personal integrity. According to Jaguar, the industry is rife with hidden agendas, exploitative practices, and power structures that perpetuate systemic abuse. From child trafficking to cover-ups and manipulation of public perception, she paints a picture of an industry designed to benefit the few at the expense of the many. These allegations raise important questions about the morality of industry giants and the lengths they will go to maintain their positions of influence. It also suggests a need for reform within the entertainment industry to hold powerful figures accountable for their actions. Dame Dash's involvement. A betrayed ally? Dame Dash, once a close partner to Jay-Z and co-founder of Rockefeller Records, has also been drawn into the drama, particularly in relation to Jaguar Wright's claims. According to Jaguar, Dame Dash, who parted ways with Jay-Z years ago, was aware of some of the darker dealings within the company and tried to expose them. She implies that Dash may have been a whistleblower of sorts, who was either betrayed by Jay-Z or was forced to leave Rockefeller to escape the alleged toxic environment within the company. Dame Dash's perspective on the ongoing controversy has yet to be fully revealed, but Jaguar's comments suggest that he may have had a clearer view of Jay-Z's alleged wrongdoings than most people realize. The friction between Dash and Jay-Z could be pivotal in understanding the dynamics within Rockefeller Records and the events that led to the breakup of one of the most powerful partnerships in hip-hop history, the Aaliyah Conspiracy. Secrets of the Plane Crash Jaguar. Wright's claim that Aaliyah's tragic plane crash may have been more than an accident is a central part of the conspiracy surrounding the music industry's darkest secrets. According to her, Aaliyah's death was not just a result of bad luck or a tragic series of events, but rather the outcome of a larger conspiracy involving both personal and professional rivalries. She suggests that there may have been foul play, possibly linked to the tension between Aaliyah and other music industry figures, including Jay-Z. Despite the official narrative surrounding Aaliyah's death, Jaguar's comments spark debate over the true circumstances of the crash. She has even suggested that the power dynamics between Jay-Z, Beyoncé, and Aaliyah may have played a role in the untimely demise of the rising star. For fans who have long suspected that Aaliyah's death was shrouded in mystery, Jaguar's allegations serve as a potential key to unraveling the truth behind one of the most enduring tragedies in R&B history. The public's skepticism, a narrative of attention-seeking? While Jaguar Wright has gathered a following of loyal supporters, there remains a significant portion of the public who view her accusations with skepticism. Critics argue that she may be fabricating or exaggerating her experiences for attention, attempting to gain fame through controversy rather than focusing on her music career. Some even suggest that she could be jealous of Jay-Z and Beyoncé's success, using their names to stay relevant in an industry where staying in the spotlight is crucial.
All right, this is it's a loop. This is something new to me. This person or whoever it is looping this video. I think you should make the loop longer, to be honest. Long story short, let's see something, y'all, because I'm doing this for my live. Shout out to the live side. Uncle Mike is I'm teaching right now, so forget all that. He got 22,000 subscribers. That's pretty good. You know, that's pretty good, to be honest. I don't know. Let's go to the channel and let's do the videos, because you got live. Let's do the live. I think it's the recordings of the lives. Yeah, you got one person. Damn. God dang, y'all. He is running. These are the algorithms that people are doing, man. And it's funny because you run it. This guy is running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Somebody running his YouTube channel, right? Trying to make some money. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Nah, these all can't be running at one time. They all just say live on there. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this is running. This is a live.
Involved in his world is
that shit is running. It's running right now as a live video. Wait a minute. I'm teaching y'all. This is what we do. Go to the last one.
Industry and beyond.
Damn. They running, young. They running right now. This right, she's been a player.
Should fans continue to support their idols despite the allegation?
Dang, we might have to look into this. This dude right here is running an algorithm, right? God dang, okay, look. Let's go back to videos. Okay, all these lives are running. These are videos he has already. Unseen secrets. And I'm not hating on his channel or whatever, saying anything negative. But the most popular video he has got 129 views. Arrests are coming. Elon Musk reveals shocking list of celebrities. I keep wanting to. Oh man, I keep wanting to do more research on Elon Musk, man, because that T-shirt is fire, Uncle Mike. Appreciate it. Oh man, so Diddy won't save you now. Who's that? Diddy's son goes missing for the spotlight after 50 Cent drops bomb. What in the world?
We're diving into the shocking rumors surrounding King Combs and his encounter with none other than 50 Cent.
Oh my God, there's so much crap out here, man. You can't, dude. If you're trying to do a YouTube channel, I did this video and everything because I was talking about I have a YouTube course called The Music Recording. The YouTube Growth System is the name of the YouTube course. The YouTube Growth System. I have a system that teaches you how to grow a YouTube channel, man. I'm amazed over the things that I'm doing. And I think the highest we had was almost 2,000 new subscribers in one day. We just started doing on an average close to 1,000 for like a week. Then it dropped down. Went to the Philippines. But for 2 or 3 years, man, I had a system. I said, man, I think I figured this thing out. 250 new subscribers for every day. Give a few, take a few. 250 new subscribers every day for 2 years. For 2 years. For 2 years. Sometimes it go up to almost 800. One time we hit 700 new subscribers in one day. I'm like, damn. But the lowest was like 200. On the average, 250. Every time I looked, it was 250, 260. So that was my average. And you notice I said 250 every day. I didn't say 260 every day or 800. 250. I try to come with the realness and I don't think that if you took my YouTube course, I'm not guaranteed. If you took the YouTube course, I'm not guaranteeing that you're going to get 250 new subscribers every day. We had to build up to that. That's number one. Number two, it could happen. It could be bigger because some people was talking to me. I was talking to other YouTubers. Oh man, we get 700 new subscribers every day. And that's what he said about his channel, and I think he wasn't lying because he's sitting at 1 million subscribers and we not. Making this video, we are at 445,000 subscribers. That's more than enough to do what you need to do to make some serious money on YouTube. So 1 million subscribers and you ain't making money, I'm not interested in that. So long story short, Jaguar Wright, I'm going to go back to her and say that I can't understand how people say she lying when they wasn't even, the stories and stuff she talking about, they wasn't even there. And she's saying she was there. I think that this is all the hoops. I don't know, man. I don't know. Only thing I do know is somebody doing something they ain't had no business doing when the biggest dude that's doing the biggest business in the music industry, Bad Boy Records, they wasn't no good music. They had some decent artists. Don't get me wrong. They had some decent artists, especially Jodeci. Fuck, young. You was messing with Jodeci and they broke and cracked out. Where's Jodeci now? They got some money. Boys to Men. They was big time. They wasn't on Bad Boy Records. MC Hammer, he was big time. What happened to him? I don't want that all that fame and be known all over the world. And then they see, you know, my tail can't even. I need to get a job like a Mike Tyson throwing fights. Look here, let me get out of here, man, before I say too much, man. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. Y'all tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. I'm about to change the YouTube game, y'all. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to change the whole YouTube game. Ha ha. All right, y'all. That more than enough. Y'all want to keep on going. Thank y'all. Appreciate it, man. All 19 of y'all. All right, let me talk to my people. I'm Grace. Oh man, I can't move. Shoot. Yeah, let me say this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on, y'all. I'm still over here working. Hey, I'm just letting y'all know, real talk. We got a new computer coming, and that mother quick, fast, and it's in a hurry. I went out and bought the baddest. It's a M4 chip Pro, but it's a Mac Mini. I went out and bought the fastest computer that I've seen, and I said, "We only live once. Let's do this." I want to get the best, just to see, right, if this bad boy is going to do some real muscle work. Also, we still starting, y'all. I'm just showing y'all how we starting. Y'all see that joint says 12T. This is 12 terabytes. Do you know what a terabyte is? Good God Almighty, that's big. And this is 12 terabyte. Yeah. My bad. I'm getting too technical on some of you guys, and I can't switch over. So let's do a set. No, I ain't do what I think I did. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Save as. This is still 22. We sure enough. 2, 2, yeah. 2 Suge, 2 Jags. Okay. Yeah. I keep telling Tahir I'm gonna stop playing with it. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Will somebody come look at this? Suge Knight. Let's pull up. We're gonna pull up one more, man. We got 19 people. Let's see if we can get some Suge Knight fans up in here and talk and everything. Suge Knight. The day's Saturday, right? It's damn young. I said it's almost 10 o'clock. Now it's almost 11. It's bedtime. Ain't it bedtime? Yeah. Nah, homie. It's bedtime. Shoot. Yeah, it's bedtime. And plus, I need to talk to my people, man, and see what they talking about. But I can't switch over yet. God dog it. Yeah, we got to stop this, because if I'm saving something with Witches right now, I can go upstairs and log in, or I can log in with the other computer to do the, well, you know what I should do? Let him just crash and burn on his own first. Along. I know he's gonna do good though. He's gonna probably fix it. I probably don't even need to talk to him about what he need to do. But anyway, check it out. That's not bad. Wait. That joint. Let me see. Hold up, y'all. Wait a minute. I know I'm all over the place, but let me make sure this is all done. First, 22. Yeah, 2 Suge, 2 Knight. Okay, that's there. Bam. Cut that off. Bam. Here we go. Hey, go upstairs, Uncle Mike. Yeah, you right about that. I've been seeing you as well. Oh, seeing who? Yeah. Hey, Kiki. Kiki, you can call me Key Weezer. The reason why, because I'm the woman pleaser. I'm the Key. Dude, there's so many people doing music and doing songs and stuff. Hey, can Uncle Mike explain to y'all what I'm about to do, man? I got a buddy of mine, Face. When I first started the MC Sounds, MC Mike Cross, right? MC Sounds Recording Studio, MC. When I first started, all these people, everybody want to make beats, they want to learn, they want to work at a studio, they want to he was really, really, really impressed with what I had. Face, talking about Face, man, one of my buddies. He was then you got Rob. Rob is anyway, let's talk about Face. And I love Face to death, man. And when I see him, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm gonna do. Pimping is real, man. And I hate to say that, Brian. Brian, I hate to say that, but pimping is real. But check this out. Check this out, man. When he first came to me, this is what I said to him, because I was behind the equipment. I'm working, trying to get something to do, whatever the hell it's supposed to be doing, and I couldn't get it to do right or whatever. So I'm behind it. So, and I'm a nice guy. If it's in the middle of the day or whatever, and I'm working in my studio, I'm doing this full time, right? My job is to make sure this shit work, and it wasn't working. So I'm frustrated why this little kid has came over on his lunch break, or he finished for the day, or whatever the hell. They let him go early because they wasn't selling no cars, whatever. He come over and got on this little, I don't know, church, get on a tie, and the tie is a doo-doo brown tie. This tie is a straight like doo-doo brown. This tie, and I'm noticing this ugly tie he got on while he talking to me about, yeah, man, I want to come over and I want to learn. I want you to teach me, and I want you to do all this stuff. And he's talking. He wanted to have a meeting. Yeah, come on over, man. Whatever. So we talking. Next thing you know, I'm like, yeah, pimping is real, baby. So he finally come over, and I'm like, people want to sit down and tell their side of the story, think they know how to do business and all that. I said, man, fuck all that. I said, dude, this is like a barber shop. Here's your chair. You rent out the chair, and you get as many clients you can. They like you. Every new client come through the door in a recording studio. If they like you as an engineer, they can keep you. Your job is to keep them happy, and you go out and get your clients and tell people that you work at the studio and bring in clients. That's how the game worked, right? But he over there trying to tell me, well, me and my friends, we know how to rap and all that. I don't give a fuck if you can rap it now. I don't care. I don't care what you can do. That ain't making me no money. My job is how much you can advertise and promote people to come record music with you at my recording studio, because I own the recording studio. And I'm listening to him for hours and everything, and he getting on my nerves because I'm trying to fix what's behind the equipment. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fix this stuff. And he talking. But anyway, better have my money. You got that right. So anyway, now I'm fed up. I'm saying, look here, man, forget all that talk you talking. I said, if you real and you serious and you want to do this, you done talk my head off. But you if you serious, what you need to do is take that doo-doo brown towel off and come get behind this equipment and try to figure out what the hell going on back here, and let me teach you how this stuff works. Because all this talk you talking ain't making me no money. Getting on my nerves. That Bama Face, shout out to Face. I'm gonna let him see this. That Bama took that towel off just like I said. He got behind that equipment with me, and he used to stutter back in the day. I don't know if he still stutter. I don't think he stutter anymore. He was like, what am I looking for? And I'm laughing. I'm laughing like I don't know what. And I'm saying, I think you just found, in my mind, I'm saying, I think he just found it because he got behind that equipment like, dude, I am so ready to be a part of this music game. I don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm ready. Yeah. So long story short, I was like, this dude right here, he's ready. So he was like, after we played around, I guess we finally got it fixed. Oh, we didn't get it fixed. I don't know what happened. But at the end of the day, I do remember this. He was like, all right, so what time should I come past tomorrow? And I was like, you're not getting it, dude. This is a barbershop that's open 24/7. What time you come is on you. In fact, you ain't got to leave, my guy. The studio is right here. The time is now. Your time is right now, right this second. You can go home and do whatever the hell you think you need to do. But if you want to do music, the door is open for you 24/7. And this is the part where people missing. It's so wide open for you that you don't know what the hell to do. This is what's happening with people. Oh, well, I got to go home and feed the dog or whatever your excuse is. Go on and do your excuse. Whatever it is, it's a great excuse. Glad you got one. Whatever your excuse is, go ahead and do it. And come back when you finish your excuse. Well, what time can I come back? You come back whenever you want, bro. I mean, just let me know. Ring the doorbell, throw a rock at the window or something so I can open the door, go back to bed if I'm asleep. I don't know. 24/7. The studio is open, ready to roll. And he said, okay, well, cool. Well, if you mind if I stay, I stay. See you later. Bye. Here go the equipment. Here go the buttons. You got to hit this button, turn it on. You turn this off. You can turn it. This is how you turn the microphone on. You got it. And anything else, try to figure out on your own. Or when I come back downstairs from sleeping, I'll show you how to work stuff. Meanwhile, between time, this dude worked for me for like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years. Tell me if I'm lying, face. I don't know. 8, 9 years before we moved the studio to another location and another 4 years there. Next thing you know, he's doing his own recording studio. This dude got 2 big time recording studios out of his house. I can't wait till he is out of town doing music work. After I taught him everything he knows, I can't wait. I can't wait till I get in touch with him so we can sit down and have a meeting, because there was 2 problems that we had throughout our whole music journey. 2 problems. One problem was, we didn't have enough money. We was saving up to buy a keyboard. The first problem I think we had was money. We didn't have enough money to advertise or learn how to advertise. Only thing we know how to do is make music. And as soon as we almost halfway broke, somebody come through the door and want to do some more studio time. Yeah, man. So we was, to be honest, we was pressed to do good music for people because we was broke. And that's the best thing we can do was music, and satisfy somebody to do their music to the best of our abilities, so they won't ask for their goddamn money back. They wouldn't ask for their money back. They wanted to do more music. That's how good we were. So, but we was broke. I mean, we lived like, I don't know, semi-kings, because we ain't had no job. We ain't have to do no 9 to 5. But we was broke. We was broke. So we ain't had no money. That's number one. And number 2, nobody in our camp, including me, had any marketing skills, marketing and promotions, advertisement. Think about it. You can have a good ass studio. You can have a good car. You can have a nice tennis shoe. You can put together a badass t-shirt. But if nobody knows about it, who gonna buy it? Do y'all get that? If nobody knows about your product or your service, who the hell is gonna buy it? So you got to learn marketing and promotion. And that's what Puffy was good at. He know how to market and promote in the streets like a mother. Puffy was the baddest. I'm trying to tell y'all the facts, man, how Puffy got as big as he did. Puffy was I think Puffy can go down in history as the baddest street promoter in the world. And that's the part y'all don't know about. Puffy can run game, talk, he can pimp the business game. He was the best at it, street promotions. He had a track record of doing the best street promotions, hands down, in the whole world. That's how he got his start. That's the number. He wasn't no rapper. He knew it. That's why he had Biggie. He wasn't no beat maker. He knew it. That's why he had, what's the dude name? I can't even remember the dude name other than, shout out to Chucky Thompson, rest in peace. He died mysteriously. Chucky Thompson is the producer that did all the beats and all the music on Mary J. Blige album that was hits, and Faith Evans music that was hits. And next thing you know, Chucky is no longer with us, but that's a whole different story. So, when Puffy was throwing those parties and stuff at Howard University, I'm here to tell y'all what I have seen. Uncle Mike's seen this shit. It was no parking, no standing room only. That's why Puffy white parties. That's why Puffy's parties after a party, freak offs, and all this type of stuff. Puffy had a lot to do with Atlanta. What they call that? But y'all remember in Atlanta once a year they used to do damn, what they call that joint? Freaknik. It was called Freaknik, young. Look that up. Atlanta Freaknik. Puffy met up with the guys that was doing Freaknik, and 2 years later, Freaknik was so freaking big that they had to shut that down. I mean, when I say big, I'm talking huge. I'm talking huge. Puffy threw a party or a show, period. It was the bomb diggity, man. And I was the sound man running the sound, not for a band, not for artists, just for a DJ. DJ, whoever the hell your name is, and the DJ would play, and next thing you know, Puffy started bringing these little artists. Puffy started bringing artists to the show. DJ spin the record, artists rap a little bit, getting on our nerves. Yo, can you hook up 2 microphones, man, to the system? We was a sound technician, a sound company. Of course, we can hook up a mic. We don't want to because whatever Simon up on that stage is gonna get on our nerves. But he had people like I can't remember nobody's name. It wasn't no back then. The fuck, man. Back then it wasn't a Biggie or a Tupac or something like that, but he had artists like what's the guy that Old Dirty Bastard. I remember doing sound for Old Dirty Bastard, Men at Large, shit. It was so many other. It's small, almost made it type artists. You know, Old Dirty Bastard was like, yo, man, I ain't trying to do this bull. Like a Mace, but Mace wasn't near yet. You know, Mace got big, man, but at the same time, Mace was like, I ain't trying. Puffy had Father MC, something like that. Craig Mack wasn't even Craig Mack. He probably was up there trying to rap or something. I didn't know who he was, you know, because these people had no names at the certain time, but it was a lot of them. Every time we did a show, we were like, man, why you letting these people, they disrupting the party to go do some rapping? That's what we was thinking, but we ain't know. Yeah, Chris. No, But when Biggie came to Howard University, right? We inside now. We inside. We done grew a little bit. We got the sound system. We pumping the sound system, and Biggie is on stage, and I'm working the stage monitors. I'm working the stage monitors, right? So I remember leaving the stage, and they kept telling me, "Don't leave the stage." But I had to say something to the house, the house side. I had to say, "Man, y'all doing something," Everybody used to get on my nerves. You don't know what you're doing. You whack and all. They used to get on me, but I was the only one that the man that owned the sound company, he believed in because, for example, like we did a show, right? These power amps need to breathe. These power amps, you can't. I had my own sound system myself before. When you set up for a show, you take the tops and the front and the back off so air can get through these heavy power amps. They push the speakers, right? Power. They need air. We at this show, and this asshole, I gotta call him what he is. I don't want nobody to touch our power amps. Ain't nobody gonna touch this stuff. They don't even know what it is. They just here to party and drink. Yeah, I'll make sure nobody touch it. I'm putting the tops back on them. While they running, the power amps is running and they not being breathed. They are gonna blow up. They're gonna fry, young. So when the owner came in, I'm telling him, go check the power amps, man. Go check. Oh, what's up? What's everything okay? Yeah. Go check your power amps, dog. Go check the power amps. I'm whispering. Yo, what's up, man? Why you saying check the power? Go check the fucking power amps, man. Just go check on them. I gotta check on them. Go check the power amps. He finally went over there and checked the power amps, and guess who he went off on? He went off on me. He like, come on, man. Come on, you know good and well this is a no-no. It's almost like running a car engine and you ain't giving it no air. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what the heck? And I told him, I said, man, my job is not here to debate with these people to think they see eye to eye with me. I'm done with that. I've been through that all my life, man. Everybody think they knew how to do this shit better than me. Everybody think that. Everybody want to tell you what little teeny bit they know, and they only, you telling me how to do YouTube, you only have a channel, and I got over 400,000 subscribers. Really? Think about it. Look how dumb you sound. That's all I'm saying. That's in the same way. So anyway, we at the show, and Biggie is on this show, right? Biggie, and this was all planned. We didn't know. He got this song where they broke out and started fighting on stage, y'all. I mean, they was fighting like a champ. They was throwing down, man. Security in the place. Everybody is all planned. It's fake, right? Them niggas was fighting so hard, man. I got scared. I thought, and he said, then they stopped. It said, we break it up. It started jam. Man, the crowd went off. When I say the crowd went off, the crowd went berserk. Like, oh, now we know it was all a plan. It was all a dream. I used to read the word up or whatever he busted into, man. And I was like, that was amazing. There is so many shows that I've been through, that was so amazing. And then there was so many I've been to that they think they did something. And I'm like, Negro, please. You ain't do nothing but embarrass yourself. Half the people don't even know what you was saying out of your mouth. You ain't put on no show. You just stood there and rapped into a microphone and you think you did something. Y'all don't know what I have seen. I have seen some amazing shows. I've seen people put together shows and they team went out and did it. Party and bullshit is the song. You got that right. You got Brian, though. Brian on top of things, man. Only thing I do know is this, man. Puffy, no matter what anybody says, Puffy was a he would get everybody and their mama involved in his parties, man. He get everybody and their mother involved in his parties. His parties was the bomb diggity from day one. So I can imagine what his freak offs and drugs and little people, if you into that, and animals, if you into that. He just the older he got, just the freakier he got. Good God. Do you remember, hey Brian, you remember Freaknik? That was something that used to happen in Atlanta, and every year I had some reason where I couldn't go. I wanted to go every year. I never been to a Freaknik. Freaknik is the name of the joint in Atlanta. It used to happen every year. Y'all look that up. That's crazy. Story, Mike. Good times, the bomb. Yeah. Yes, sir. The Freaknik. You know, freak. I never been, so I don't know. I don't know none of the story, but some of my friends and people tell me when they come back, yeah, man, you need dog. And you know how it's funny because the people that been is the people that don't know how to tell a story, right? Just like Kia was saying, that's an amazing story. I had to learn how to tell stories, man, because the people that go to Freaknik, like, yo, dog, you went to Freaknik? Yeah, man, I went to Freaknik, dog. Yo, well, how was it? Man, that joint was the bomb. I mean, what y'all do? Oh, man, we did all kinds of stuff. I mean, like what? Well, you know, man, come on, dog. Shoot, man, we was getting busy. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know what went on at the Freaknik. Only thing I know is everybody said that joint was the bomb, the wimp Freaknik. And a name like Freaknik, and you a boy trying to get, I can barely get girls to go to bed with me back then. I ain't had no real money. Only thing I know is I was ready to get freaky. You mean the girls down there are kind of easy? You know, and to be honest, I don't even want no easy girl because I want to respect girls. You know what I'm saying? I got morals. I got my morals, but I do want to have some sexual intercourses. You feel me? Anyway, but music in my recording studio, the people that I was working with when I was playing in the band and doing shows and touring or whatever the case may be, people have asked me for my autographs when we on stage playing and all that type of stuff. But one of the things, and Greek Fest, yeah, Greek Fest in Philly. I forgot all about the Greek Fest. Yeah, I ain't never been to that either. Never been, man. We used to do sound with the sound company in Baltimore. They used to have this big old party, and then we would come. It was right before, was it before or after? I can't remember. Georgia Avenue Day. We did 2 shows on Georgia Avenue Day, which is in DC, right? And one of them was the Gay Pride Show. Now, the Gay Pride Show paid the most money of any sound. I was on tour with Faith Evans. I was the Bad Boy, Howard University days. We did sound in New York. We did sound all over the place. But Georgia Avenue Day was the Gay Pride Show. Yeah. Paid the most, and nobody wanted to do the show. Uncle Mike, like, forget y'all. I'm gonna get this money. And it was like a 2 or 3 day show. It was it started on a Monday, a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Saturday, Sunday, and Monday was a holiday, right? Something like that. So, and then what make it so bad is after the show was over with, dog, they would give out like I don't know. They would give out a big ass tip. And I'm talking like $200 or $300 type tip. I can't remember how much it was. We would get paid. It was the most paying show, like, I don't know, $500 a day or something. But then at the end of the day, 3 days, so that's $1,500. Then they give you like a $300 tip. So almost $2,000. And they like, man, fuck, I ain't going to no gay pride show. Fuck that. I ain't gay. I don't want them niggas looking at me. All this stuff, man. I'm like, I ain't gay either, but I like money. You ain't. So you think if you go to the show, you gonna turn gay all of a sudden that night? I don't understand that. I'm like, dude, forget that. I said, I'll go. What time you want me to be there? I'll be there and go. I did a gay pride show for like 3 years straight, man. And every year was the biggest payday I ever had doing music. Business is business. The business side. And it's funny because I seen some stuff. I'm on, I keep to myself and like, I can't believe these look at this dude. These two guys, they gay. Some of the people they gay. They flaming, they like to dress looking like a girl and excuse me. So these two guys, they look like they've been in the gym working out and stuff, right? They mad at each other at the show, right? I mean, they was mad at each other. And I said, and I'm looking at them, right? I'm on the stage, moving speakers, looking around. We setting up for the next show or the next performance, right? And I'm looking at these. I said, this dude is mad. He mad as I don't know what at his partner. He mad. And the partner's like, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Look, let's have a good time. I can imagine what he's saying. No, get off me. F you. You make me sick. You always doing. I'm on a stage, so I can just see their lips move. I can just imagine whatever they saying, right? But in my mind, I'm like, maybe this motherfucker ain't gay no more. He realized I don't like you. I like women. Maybe he not gay. He got to change of heart. And then now, about 10, 15 minutes later, they kissing made up and was like, oh, come on, sugar them. I told you that. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe that. I'm like, they have arguments and disagreements just like we do. I don't know nothing about being gay. Then it's the gay pride show. You're supposed to be proud. Pride, you show pride of being gay. And they used to like me because I never pointed the finger and said anything negative about people being gay. So they thinking that if I'm working the show, I might be gay too. So a lot of men, and I said, yo, man, I'm just letting you know, man, I'm not gay or anything like that. I'm just here working. I just kept saying that over and over again. Look, man, I ain't no offense or anything, but I'm not gay. I'm just here on business. I'm just here working. I got a girlfriend at home. I'm chilling. Then that was a lie because I was single. That part was a lie, y'all. I was single, but it sounded better, right? It sounded better. So, oh man, in the bleachers, man, there was a big gap in the bleachers, and there was this one guy sitting there with this skinny gay dude on his lap, and he was having fun just sitting on this guy's lap while this whole thing was going down, man. And I thought that was amazing. It was a learning lesson for me. But I know one thing: these people partied and had fun. It was hardly no fights. It was hardly no disagreements. I mean, he had a little, significant others mad at each other, but it was nothing like especially the go-go shows, man. There's been times where we set all the equipment up at a show and the show never even went down because there was so many fights going down. We had to bring all the equipment back down. Then the promoters don't even want to pay us because, well, they ain't use your equipment. Man, we came out here and set up and everything. So we got half of the pay, which was nowhere near the gay pride type of money. So we got, I don't know, $30 that day, $50 that day because of fighting and stuff. So yeah, you want me to do a gay pride show? I'll be sign me up, baby. The money is more better. All right. If you've been to a gay club, there always drama. It's not like how it used to be now. Yeah. Somebody told me that. I think that it's more undercover guys. And now that it's out in public so much, they can be themselves. But at first, you had to keep your sexual preferences undercover. So you really didn't want nobody to see you get mad and have to sit there and watch you fight because you don't know who know that you really, if gay people, they fight differently. They don't box. They just go all out scratching and so you had to keep things undercover and stuff. But anyway, man, how y'all doing, man? We were 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Mm-hmm. This thing say 1 hour left. I'm moving some files. I gotta move these files before I can even get to switch the computer over to do the edits. But I also need to hook up this new hard drive. That's always something, man. Yeah, Uncle Mike working real hard. Uh, I'm texting Odell now on apps. WhatsApp. When can we get Jag on the? He just hit me back. Music Recording Network. Got you. He said, got you, got you. So he must be busy or something. But he did answer back. I want to get call Diddy, he'll hook up your hard call Diddy, he'll hook up the hard drive. Diddy, man. Y'all know I met Diddy on like 3 occasions, man. I mean, when I say I met him, I didn't meet him like, hi, how you doing? I've seen him in action. I'm doing my work, he doing his work. And I cannot believe, young, it's 3 images that I see of him in my eyes. And one, I cannot believe how he was yelling at them people. What happened was, I swear to God, only thing I know is he was yelling at the radio station, had they vans down there that's all wrapped, Hat 100 or OK, 93 KYS Kiss. They got their vans wrapped. And I don't think the vans was that dirty. I think they was dirty. They ain't had no arm oil on the tires and stuff like that. But I don't think nobody noticed it until Diddy was yelling and at the top of his lungs about how dirty the vans were. I don't think they was that dirty until, nobody looked at the dirt until he pointed it out so badly. Y'all bring these so-and-so fucking got that going. Man, y'all ain't even washed these mother. He kicking the tire. Look, ain't no arm all on the tire. Nobody, you bringing so much attention to it, then everybody now is noticing. I bet you if Def Row was down here or Def Jam or whatever record label he said, if they were down here, y'all would have these vans all cleaned up and everything. We bad boy. We representing this. He was going off, and I was like, damn. To the point, I'm like, yeah, y'all should have cleaned. You are a radio station. Anytime you take your vans out, they should be spotless, period. That's what I'm thinking, because I'm thinking these are rich folks getting it done. Oh, my God, man, I don't know. Maybe I'm the one wrong. But I know one thing now that I'm older and understand, he was definitely wrong for doing what he was doing or saying what he was saying. But to hang me, what? Brian Carter, you need to tell our uncle, please don't taint your site taint your site with hangman. What? It was hard. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, Michelle, you know what tripped me out, Michelle? And everybody was saying that song hit like #1 on the Billboard charts and all this stuff. And he got an award for the show, and I mean for the song. He got an award for the song and all this stuff, man. And I'm like, dude, I could have sworn that was somebody else's song. It's a rock song or somebody. How you get a rock award? Because I'm learning the music industry and stuff, right? How the hell you get an award for using somebody else's song? Because you know that's what Bad Boy do. They sample other bits and pieces of other people's music and stuff, right? So I'm like, he got an award for every breath I take, every move I make, every time I make, I be missing you. That's not his song, y'all. Those are not his lyrics. Even the raps he didn't write. He didn't put the beat together. What the hell did he do? Only thing he did was perform the song. He probably came up with the idea. Look, use this sample, and we're going, because we missing Biggie. Yeah, we missing Biggie, so we're gonna do this song. Y'all put it together, and we're going. Then he did the video. Good, great video. You know, a sample of hit from yep, the band Police. There you go. The band is called the Police. And I mean, it's a business, right? Check this out. We done did a song. The song did all right. A lot of people like the song. Then all of a sudden, Troy Burns. What's up, Troy? They sued the hell out of him for that song. Did they? They sued him? I thought he got the right permissions and stuff and paid the right amount of money to use the song. That's what I thought. But either way, it's the same thing. They sued him for the song. Shout out to Troy Burns. Burns used to come to my oh, y'all don't see that. That's on the YouTube side, man. I didn't know that. Y'all can't see the chat can't see your God to be more careful. I ain't know that. If you on YouTube, the people in the chat don't see you on anyway. Troy Burns is on YouTube, man. We live on YouTube also, and he said, "Oh God, dang it! I clicked on something. Did I? Oh, I thought I clicked the whole thing off. I ain't gonna click nothing, Burns. Burn is on the Facebook side, and he said they sued the hell out of him for using the song. Yeah. Every breath you take. Nope. He had them pay him big bucks for it. Yeah. No matter what he had to pay, handsome women still here too. Amina. Hey, beautiful. The thing that tripped me out is well, everybody know, and it ain't like he trying to act like it was his song. And the sample, man, was like, I mean, the song is already out, so to speak. And it's sad that after all that went down, now it's so many people saying that he had something to do with Biggie's death. You got Gene out here talking, saying that he might have did something, had something to do with it. I told Puff that Biggie, I don't know why Biggie was there in the first place, and all this stuff. Mace getting in the middle of it and all this. I'm like, dang, young. I can't even fathom. I can't understand. I can't even think about a person wanting to off somebody else, wanting to I can't think of wanting to or following through with taking somebody off this earth. I ain't down with that, man. I mean, I don't even think you oh my God, young. over this, I can see if he deserved it, he did something to my family, Biggie and Tupac. The person who killed Biggie and or Tupac, Biggie and Tupac did nothing to these people, did nothing to these people's family. They did nothing but showed the world they talent. If anything, they should have killed each other or got into the ring, talked it over with each other, man. You know. Right, Michelle, you're right. My question is, if you work security for Diddy, right? You're talking about Big Gene. If you work security for Diddy, how the hell can you say you never saw some of the stuff being alleged? For Uncle Mike, you be saying some real stuff. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Handsome woman. That's a cool name. Here's the thing. Anybody and everybody can see things and imagine things and what if and say, you know what? If you see, all right, check this out. We have seen I seen this movie, and I think Martin Lawrence was in this movie, right? Martin Lawrence had to coach a little league basketball team. And the little league basketball team had this great tall dude. Oh man, he was tall, but he couldn't play. So if you see the tallest dude on a team, you think that's the star of the team. Because we assume. We judge a book by its cover, right? So the way Gene is talking, Gene is doing all this talking, but I think he was the, for lack of a better word, you're a bodyguard. We need you when it's time to fight and pull out your gun. You got your little gun license permit, right? You got your license permit. Don't nobody know who you are. You sitting back like a fly on the wall. We don't need you into some real beef go down that we can't handle. Biggie, all these hip hop people, right? This is Uncle Mike's input on it. You got all these thorough people. Yeah, man, I can put my fingers up and man, fuck yeah, I'm on stage. Y'all niggas don't dump. Bam, bam. I got my boys. What nigga? What? Yeah, y'all better one. We bad boy. And everybody like, ooh, they bad boy. We scared anyway. Because bad boy got they security people with them, which is what's the boy name? I just said his damn name. Big Rob. Gene. Big Gene. Big Gene is there, right? Big Gene is there. I'm security. Looking like a big homie CC. Tall, big. No real man want to fight some guy that's almost 7 foot tall, looking all muscular, looking like he live in the daggone karate room. This man know karate, self-defense. He got a gun. He's security. He is all that. I'm just a little street punk that talked too much trash, had too much liquor in me. I don't want to fight this giant. That's what he was there for. Shut up and look big. That's it. And take your little couple of pennies. That's it. Rebound. Yeah, Burns. Yeah, that was Rebound. Martin, that was funny as I don't know what. The name of the movie was called Rebound. So now Gene was there. He was there. So somebody said, well, look here, Gene. This is how the whole thing started. Hey, man, can I interview you, man? Hey, man, look here, dog. I pay you $500 an interview. For real? Oh, I pay you $1,000, or I pay you X amount of money. We just sit here and talk. All right. I'm just gonna tell you like it is. I was there and such thing, and next thing you know, 30,000 or 100,000 views. Gene like, what? Then the next bodyguard, big homie CC, the next person, and the next person. Now everybody want to tell a story to get this little bag. And I tell you, y'all, it's a little ass bag. And I'm looking at, so now Gene is he the leader. Gene won 3,000 an interview, right? I'm like, dude, I know this YouTube stuff, right? You're going to burn out, man. Gene, you can only tell how many stories. Shit, it's been 30 years. You was with him only half of the 30 years. How many stories you gonna tell? How many times you gonna tell a story about him and Ja Rule went into the hotel and Ja Rule cousin knocked on the door and they all came running out with towels on. They had girls in the room. So, I mean, that story has been told. How many times can you tell these stories? So I'm just sitting back and watching. Now Gene is an expert at telling the stories. Collecting his money, got his little, bling bling on and stuff. See, let me tell you. Then he caught beef with Courtney. That was dumb as I don't know it on Courtney's side. He ate Courtney up. Anybody that had beef with Courtney got ate up by everybody. So anyway, now all of a sudden, Gene I want to make more money. You got a taste of the money or whatever the case may be. Next thing you know, now Gene is got his own channel. He doing his own thing. He know 50 Cent. That was proven. 50 Cent. Come on, Gene. I wouldn't say it if I ain't know it. So Gene is working his thing. He's good. I'm not saying that all the stories and stuff that Gene is telling is a lie. Anything. I think what he's telling is coming straight from his heart. I think he a straight up shooter. I think he a straight dude. But what tripped me out is the more interviews you do on these channels, he's smart. Gene is very smart. That's why he figured out that these niggas making money. I could be making my own money. Let me do my own channel. Gene is real smart. And what I think the average person, and I'm not going to say black people, I think the average person don't believe in outsourcing the crap that you don't know nothing about. He don't know nothing about audio and video, and he don't know nothing about. He just on there. Hold up, Doug. Hey, I'm live, man. Let me call you back, dog. I'm live on. Yeah. So what I was doing. So anyway, let me see where I was at. Let me see. Ashley, hey, what's up? Ashley, hey, your mom, your ma'am, G was round when Pac was alive. Some Gene knows a lot more than he's saying about Sean playing and off. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Ashley, I'm real talk. Gene, my man, no doubt. He was around. He done cooked the streets, baby. Gene is my man. 50 grand, whatever Gene say out of his mouth, I believe, because I don't think Gene would lie on purpose. I don't think Gene would want to tell a lie, even if he getting paid to tell a lie. So I think when I say I think Gene is a straight shooter, I believe almost everything that comes out of his mouth, because when he said, I told him to whip the car around and all this stuff. Now here's where the reality coming at with what I'm trying to say is this. Just because Gene was there and he telling the 100% truth while he was there, Puffy and the rest of the Bad Boy family, how did they treat him? If Gene said, yo, don't go in yet, back up against the wall, man, fuck you, Gene, man, your motherfucking ass always tripping, man, leave me alone. Hey, man, something happened, y'all, while they walking past, Gene like, all right, man, something happened to y'all, don't put it on me. Nigga, you always say something gonna happen, ain't nothing happening to us. And that night, nothing happened. You follow what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm like, I don't know what kind of straight up dude he was when all this shit was going down. Does that make? I seen this stuff when I was torn with people and bodyguards tell you, oh God, it got get out. The bodyguard come out with the goddamn earpiece on and everything. Oh, I can't, no autograph. Come on. And the female, even the female, I'm signing an autograph and the y'all seen Whitney Houston, The Bodyguard, and all them movies. That shit true, man. I said no autographs, and you sitting here, I'ma sign this little girl autograph. Come here, baby. I'ma sign the autograph. Now the security is because you stopped the flow. Now somebody can get a straight shot on you, and we haven't checked the perimeter. I did security. My guy, I know about all this stuff. So my question is, did they straight up listen to Gene on everything? Hell no. Because he said, I told Puffy Biggie shouldn't go to that show. I told him he shouldn't be out there. Yeah, nigga, but you always say we shouldn't do this. You don't eat that food. It might be poison. Let me check it. Was he like that all the time? You follow what I'm saying? I don't know. I wasn't there. You know, don't breathe. I haven't checked the air. Nigga, will you shut up? What kind of message you on? I told them. I told the mother. I told Puffy, don't you ever talk to your mother like that. I smacked the mess out of you. Damn, Gene, you right. You right. You keep saying you're going to do that, and you probably would. Who knows? That's the only thing I'm saying. We don't know that side of the story. You follow what I'm saying? Murph going upstairs. You late. Yeah. You know, yep. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that yes. Well, yes, ma'am. I had heard it too. Gene did say Sean may have did. Yeah. It's almost like we wasn't there. Gene was there. And what happens is when a person is there, you got to look at what you see on the movies, and you got to look at what could have happened, because what I have seen and what I experienced, I could not believe. I got a dude that does security and tell all these security stories and everything. And this dude was working armed security right with me. And then every time he would tell stories and all this stuff, man. And, you know, when you tell these stories, you look good. Nobody tells the story where they fucked up. There's always a story where you the superhero. You the superhero. I got some hellified stories, right? So, so next thing you know, we there, and the lady, it's late at night. The lady that owns the building, well, runs the building, the government building, she coming in and she want us security guards, right, there's a bum laying out in front of the building. Can y'all please have that bum move? Sure, no problem. I'm like, big man. He like, dude, this dude's 7. He big as shit. He big. So I'm like, yo, man, you got this? You need some backup? You want me to go out? No, I got this. So he go out there by himself. He come back. Yeah, I got him to move. Ain't nothing sad. 2 days later, this dude is suspended and everything. Come find out, this big dude went out there and pepper sprayed this bum on the street. Why would you pepper spray? Big as you are, what you need a weapon for? Pepper spray, right? And I'm like, I'm still trying to get to the bottom of this. So I called him. I was like, yo, man, what happened? You know, everybody saying they little side of the story. I want to get it straight from you. I told him to move. He said, fuck you. What? Wait a minute. He a bum on the street. Because he said, F you, I showed him that he gonna move. So I dragged his ass and pepper sprayed him. Why you pepper spraying him? Big as you are. You like 3 cans of pepper spray by yourself. If you look at this dude, you'd be like, oh yeah, he definitely don't need no pepper spray. He don't need no baton. He don't even need no handcuffs. He could just hold me like this and take me to jail. He don't need nothing. Why did you pepper spray him? Shoot, I showed him what. Dude, the guy said he wasn't gonna move. All you got to do is help him to move. or do your job. Your job is to observe and report. The lady came in to own the building. She told me to tell the bum on the street that was out front of the building to move, which is public property, not even private property. This is how he got so much trouble, right? So I told him to move. He didn't move. What's the next step in your job? You supposed to use force? Nope. You supposed to observe and report. You supposed to observe what happened. Told the guy to move. He didn't move. So I'm gonna put that in my report, and I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna put that in my report too, by the way. I told him to move, Yana, but he wouldn't move. So I called the police. That's how you do your job. Your job is to observe and report. Ask me another question. We used to do scenarios and all kinds of stuff on that stupid job, man. And I said, all you gotta do is remember the number one rule. I observed what happened and I wrote it down in my report. Everything else, you can kiss my tail. So he got fired. Big dude pepper spraying somebody. But he had the most amazing stories. Yeah, man, see, they call on me to investigate because, they know I know all about the building. I know everybody around here. I tell them who did what. I know law. I know this. I know everything. You know everything but to keep your mouth shut so you can stay on your job. I don't know what Gene has done there. Only thing I know is if they would have been listening to him, things would have went down differently. Things would have went down differently with all this stuff, but they didn't listen to him. So how much of not listening to Gene Deal did Puffy and the rest of the Bad Boy did? They jokesters. They like to clown. They would give they would give Biggie all kinds of clothing. Gene said this out of his mouth. If Biggie didn't want the clothing, he would ask his boy, did he want it? Then he say, well, you don't want it? I'll give it to Gene. Gene, you want this? Yeah, I'll take it and give it to the guys on the block or whatever the case may be. Somebody putting bull up there. Well, sir, there was Johnny Coachman. So was what's Johnny Johnny Cochran? Yeah. So it's almost 12 midnight, man. I'm gonna try my best to go to bed. This jet lag is kicking my tail, man. So oh man, 4 minutes, y'all. 4 minutes, and then I can switch the computer over. God dang. Come on, man. Come on, what? Come on. But Gene, my man. I think all the stories and stuff that Gene is saying and all the things that he did and everything is spot on. That's what I think. Mike Discretion TV. Mike Discretion TV. What that mean? I think that there's another bodyguard. I forgot his name. What's the other bodyguard name? He real laid back and cool. He talks about his son is in jail in Africa. I can't remember his name. He talking about Frank is his name? No, I don't think his name is Frank. Oh man, we did a reaction to one of his videos too. He got a son that's in jail in Africa, and he did a couple of interviews, and then he just stopped doing interviews because he concentrated on trying to get his son home, who was wrongly accused and supposed had did time, and when he trying to get his son home. Dang. Oops, there it is, y'all. We finished. Frank, is his name Frank? Damn, I can't think of his name, man. Wait a minute. Let me do this so I won't forget. YouTube channel. Yep, Roger Bonds. There you go. Brian, you the man. Brian, you a beast, man. You all right. You all right. You all right. Roger, yeah. We did a Roger. That's when I knew when we did Roger, we did a and B, a part 1 and part 2 on Roger Bonds. And when he talked, I was like, this dude is a beast. When we did Roger Bonds, I was like, dude, it depends on how good this not only this channel does. I mean, not only this video does, but how good our Roger Bond videos do. If these videos do pretty good, oh, we on to something. We on to something. And then he just fell off, man. He wasn't trying to do like Gene was doing. Gene get a kick out of this stuff a little bit. Now, he get a kick out of the fact that people want to hear what he got to say. Yeah, he get a kick out of that. So that's why he started his own channel. I can figure this stuff out on my own. And I'm proud of him, man, because you can figure it out on your own. If you do YouTube the way it should be done, then you can actually make some money out of it, make a living out of it. But a lot of people, come on, man, this dude, I swear to God, I'm going to go upstairs and I'm gonna look on Amazon for some new mouse, man. This mouse don't never want to work when it's supposed to. That's why I'm slamming it down. Look at this thing, man. Is it me? Maybe I need to be closer. And it's like the closer I get it to the wireless mouse. Anybody know anything about a better wireless mouse? Shoot. Let's see. Get info. Oh my God, you mean it's only 2 terabytes? Well, I got some stuff on new channel. What is this? See here got here fired again. See here got videos up here from 2024 that says do not delete yet. Practice like a pro, do not delete. I'm deleting it. I'm gonna delete one of them. Let's see how big this one is. We're looking for space, man. 208 gigs. We deleting that. What's this? Practice like a pro. I'm gonna be mad. What are these? Oh man, that definitely go. What's wrong? Oh man, I'm deleting this. Move to trash. I should delete one of these. Practice like a pro, but we ain't pressed for room. But when I'm recording, this hard drive fills up and it's like, why the hard drive keep filling up so fast? Over and get info. So anyway, 3 terabytes, baby. Yeah, we good now. We got 3 terabytes. Okay, we good now. Yeah. All right, y'all, man. Let me I got some people I gotta meet with and everything. To hear love you, yeah. Bally, Big Mike, appreciate it, man. Brian, appreciate y'all. Hey, Ashley, don't feel this how we ain't got no moderators and this how chat's supposed to go. Say your opinion. I don't care if you go against what I'm saying. I like that because that controversy makes the channel grow. You give your opinion, I give my opinion. Most time my opinion might be right. I might be wrong. I'm learning. I'm human. I might make a mistake. You know, I really think that what's his name again? We just said his daggone name. Shit. Look, Uncle Mike can't be trusted. I can't even remember the dude's name. We were just talking about him, not Roger Bonds, but the other one. Big Rod, shit, what's the damn dude name? That shit pissed me off. Oh, Roger, Gene. His name is Gene. Gene. Big Gene. I know one thing. I believe anything Gene said over Courtney. And then you got Lamisha and that English girl. Oh my God. That little English girl got on my daggone nerves. She got on my nerves more than Allie Carter. I miss Allie Carter, y'all. Hey, Uncle Mike fired. Go upstairs. Too much wine. Whatever happened with Allie Carter, man? Y'all done pissed me off. Y'all done ran that little girl off and she hiding in the corner somewhere. I need to hunt her down. Say, look here, Allie, I need you. Look here, Allie, can you do another video on my YouTube channel suffering? People keep calling me to some Allie lying. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I got proof she lying. I don't give a shit if she lying or not. I don't care if she lying or not, man. But see, if she lying, that means the real victim knows she is doing the best she can to bring awareness to all this stuff. She's in the corner shivering. I mean, man, we need to, man, I need to, tomorrow when I wake up, I'm pulling some Allie Carter videos on up. I know it got to be about 1 or 2 of them. We ain't done yet. So, and I'm going to tell people, say, look here, Allie, y'all done pissed Allie off to the point I can't even freaking do a new video on Allie. So we're going to do an old one. People gonna click on it because they gonna think it's something new from Allie. Oh my God. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell them this ain't clickbait. I'm just letting y'all know Uncle Mike miss her too, okay? God dang, man. She can tell some good stories. Her big facts on her and what's the girl? Jaguar Wright can tell some good stories, man. And Allie Carter, she got to be brave because the way they was talking to them police officers, I would have never did that. I don't talk to the law like that. Hey, did y'all check out the I wonder is it playing yet? There's a reaction about the United Airline. I mean, not the airline, the health insurance thing, man. That is big, young. Can you imagine United Health is taking all these people money for months and years? We need to do the if I had time, man, I could put together some videos when Denzel Washington held Quincy is the name of the movie, where he held the whole hospital hostage because they wouldn't cover the son's health care. That's some real shit, young. This dude just walked up in broad daylight. Well, I don't know if it was broad daylight, but and shot that dude down 3 times and killed him. Trump trying to get rid of the IRS. I wonder why. So this guy got over close to $500,000 in support money. And Nancy Grace with her little, oh man, I don't like her no more. I thought she was cute. I was liking her at first, but she's lopsided. She ain't thinking. She just reporting. She in it for the money. Nancy Grace, man. So which is true. Okay. This dude shot somebody. Yeah, Johnny Q was the name of the movie. Burns did. Shout out to Burns again. Burns is coming up with the movies like a champ. Nancy Grace is saying, which is true, this is true. If you take out a gun and kill somebody in broad daylight, you should go to jail. Facts. Beyond a reasonable doubt, yes, you should. But imagine if you killed somebody like a cartel trafficker, big time drug dealer, whatever you want to call Scarface, or what's the dude, Al Capone, or the what's the guy that was in Mexico doing all the cartel or whatever. You 8B what? 8B right back. 8B right back. This guy is known for doing all this negative stuff, and he been killing people, whatever. And then all of a sudden, this one vigilante, now on what? So anyway, somebody kills this guy, right? He's a known drug dealer, trafficker, whatever you want to call it, and they just walk up to him and shoot him. The police can't catch him and all this type of stuff. So now he's a hero, right? That's my point I'm trying to make. Now he's a hero. So many people are supporting this person because, Nancy Grace, you are right. You can't walk up. I don't care if you are a trafficker, you done killed 5 presidents, you done robbed 3,000 banks. You see this guy and you make yourself a 3D gun and kill him. That is not your job. You are wrong. We understand that. But the reason why this guy got so many supporters is the guy he killed has been sitting behind a desk for years, killing people by denying them the health coverage that they need. Can you imagine in that movie, Johnny Q? Can you imagine? This is real life, y'all. Can you imagine paying into an insurance? You go to work, you barely making ends meet, you got enough money to pay your electric, you pay your house note. Oh, the house note is back. Mortgage is behind 2 months, but we're going to catch it up. We're going to do something for the kids, whatever the case may be. We're barely making it. Every month, we're barely making it back to zero. But, honey, we surviving. They done repossessed the dude's car in the movie. Now, all of a sudden, my son is hurt. He done fell out. We got to take him to the hospital. And he need a major operation. And I'm like, we cool. I got insurance. And they come back and say, well, your insurance said they ain't covering this. What you mean I'm not covered? I've been paying I've been paying this thing for years. I need to go down there and talk to them. And no matter what, they say they ain't covering. That'll make you shoot a person 3 times and put some words on a bullet. Believe that. Over and over again, this happens, man, in the United States. That's a shame. You mean to tell me you paying into this insurance thing? I've been paying all this time and now I'm sick? I don't know what it covers and what it don't cover. Only thing I know is I am sick and I've been paying all this time. Now it's time for y'all to cover me. That's all I know. Fuck all this other shit. We don't know all this stuff. Well, you know what? Your son had a aneurysm, heart glows, gallstone, bladder, ball gatter, tumor, this tumor, super duper glass cardio arrest. The fuck was that? I don't know. Only thing I know is I got insurance, dog. Tell them that. Talk that stuff to them. Well, your insurance ain't gonna cover this. Why not? I've been paying them. That's how we think, man. And that's why that dude went up there and shot. Because no matter what, they are not covering more cases than what they should be doing. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that. Ain't nobody even watched the video. We did 2 videos on that mess, man. And I'm pissed off over this. There's a lot of crooked stuff going on in this world, and the rich people winning on it, man. The rich people they winning on it. It's scary, man. But anyway, look here. I'm gonna get on up out of here. I gotta go and do some things. Did we switch over yet? We haven't even switched over. God dang, how you switch this thing over? Let's see. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. This is what I do. This is what I do. You gotta switch over. Yeah, my man is doing some. This is the edit video, right? It's a different video. Watch the screen. Watch the there the drive pop up. Mm-hmm. So now I'm moving over. God damn, that's crazy. Still on the slow mode. So my ears hurt. I've been on this thing so long. 2 and 2 Suge. Yeah. Come on, thing. Jesus. Man. There we go. Now. Did he do this? Oh, shucks. Up. Up something. Messing up, y'all. Anyway, thank y'all for rolling with a brother. Oh shoot, I can't switch back over. Peace and love to everybody. Yeah. Thank y'all, man, for rolling. My true fans and came and stayed with me until 12. It's 12:04. I'm trying to think. Should I go upstairs and make me some more chicken? I'm hungry. I got the munchies now with all that wine. Hey, y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Peace out, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Wrong mouse, Mark. Wrong mouse. God, dog.